Radio to reader.
This is Truth Radio, 103.9 FM. We empower the nation.
Mina Yusuf Jalo, the Cow Footprints, and you they listen to Truth Radio on 103.9 FM, live from Freetown. Na to the last.
Bole sawo matonya ye pe gbo ela we Tonya ye pe gbo ela na tu aya gbo ngbe ta wa to mi na ni FM we Tonya ye pe gbo ela me ga tu aya gbo ngbe ta wa to mi na ni FM Tamianga tu atonya ye pe gbo ela we Anya buda tonya ye mi aloma Tonya ye le mi amome Ya bone jagbe ya le de jati ya le dwe mi do onyango ngolo tonya ye pe gbo ela we Mi atanu isi vena Na bo rabo mi do eva Anya buda je pe gbu rabo mi wa bi do tonya ye pe gbo ela Amiaga tole apapa goti talo ba pepe ne beda pene gbenugo ma o aya gbo gbe cha wa to mi na ni FM ne ma ya mi bede mo keni mo ya de keni mo ni da ke me e bi lo to me gbo Amiaga pinga
It's a beautiful country. It's beautiful people.
Beautiful country with beautiful people. Sierra Leone, we all Leone indeed. Good morning, good people. Hope you sleep well. My name is Amadou Mwanaba. Welcome to the Truth Morning Devotion on Truth FM 103.9. We broadcast live from the studios na Ilcott na Freetown. And we're on Facebook and YouTube and TikTok as well. And welcoming all we listeners from across the country on 103.9 FM. And we viewers them from across the world. We watch on we social media platforms. Good morning and welcome. I hope you sleep well. This is the program where they wake the country and start with prayers. Talk to yourself, stories, and get conversation on issues. Them. One for tell Allah, thank you for we lives. Them. Say Alhamdulillah, we sleep and wake. It's always a blessing for sleep and wake and able to come here with well body for do the people's work. It's tough time. We're in the last 10 days, but we tell Allah thank you. We give for grab and pray. Give for pray late and give for. Time will get some sleep, possibly, but wake again, get for pray and ready for can walk, But, seeking salvation is also not easy. For go heaven, easy. For go heaven. Because anything they do in this world, it's truly not easy. And serving God and finding salvation and seeking heaven as well comes with hard work and dedication and discipline as well. So let Allah give you the blessing of this holy month, this last 10 days, we dip and so. With Christian brothers and sisters as well, with the fast during this Lenten season, we pray that Allah will give them the blessing. And also, let's pray for our country. Let's not forget for pray for this beautiful country, Mama Salon, And can say, people can say, well, we don't pray. But we still need for pray because even in we own life them, we them born with and they pray for we. We all and we pray, say we all, they pray, say we all. Well, if you believe in God anyways. And when you die back, then they pray for you. So prayer is very important in our lives. And we will believe, we get religion, believe, say, in anything, good or bad, we need for praise and seek Allah in guidance and in blessing in our life. Let Allah give you the blessing of this holy month. Let Allah make we complete them and get the blessing. But please, we will pray. Let's pray for yourself and pray for we leaders. Them. Pray for we country. Pray, say we self as people, able to do it right, for make this place a better place. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. It is a blessed Tuesday morning, today on the 10th day in the month of March 2026. We're slowly moving with the month as well as we go into the end of the holy month of Ramadan and also the Lenten season. I want to say very good morning to all we listeners from across the country, especially people where they listen to we through we partner radio stations na Falaba, Kailao and Pujeon. And also people in Freetown, right across east, west, people in Obalunge, Putloko, and special regards to my man DJ Box. Hope you they do fine and all the best. And special regards to all the people na Falaba, na Koinadugu, na Kailao, na Kenema, na Bo, na Moyamba, na Bonth, na Tiun, the Pine Village. One for say very good morning to una and welcome to the Truth Morning Devotion. One was a very good morning to His Excellency the President, the First Family, security officers, them, security sector, with military, with police, with firefighters, with correctional officers, with traffic wardens, and people who provide security for we whilst we're asleep. They're out there trying to protect us. One for salute you and say very good morning. We wish you the very best with nurses, with doctors, with teachers, with service providers, people them way. They provide different services to we in this country. We thank una and pray say una will continue to be better people and serve this nation. People in public service, people in a private sector as well. It's a tough time in the world right now. It's a tough time with what is happening in Iran, between Iran, Israel, and the US. Fuel been on go up. Yesterday I was reading at night. The price came down again to $80 per barrel, and always we at the receiving end. We are always now we they suffer most, now we check the ladder, now they write down, we they write down the developing nations, especially people like we know they refine oil, we know they produce, we know they refine, we just depend on importing it, and it's tough, We know the global price, hopefully, if there is peace, it will come down and the price will reduce. But we never forget. I've been they say the other day, I wish government for been say, okay, they lift the excise tax where they add per the fuel. There was a time where fuel go up in this country very recently. Now because governments add excise tax when 5 millions, not so because prices go up in the global market too. So when price don't go up in the global market now, you don't add, you don't make the price don't go up to 32. We hopefully it will come down and go continue for go up, because it's always a challenge with fuel go up, because fuel is connected to almost everything what they do, get for do with how fuel the jelly self. If you ask now, maybe the price don't go up, because then go tell you say then get for transport and now balunge, then they go buy, get for bring and come, get for pay transport. You gonna market back save prices and they go up, because the traders then get for pay transport, then get for go buy the market. Waiting and not see it, I think the prices in public transport, and not see announcements on that date. So the unfortunate part of it right now, especially the keke and Okada riders, now then they regulate, now then they put them on price, and hopefully maybe the Ministry of Transport and the people in the transport sector will come out with a uniform price, because we don't know when the prices will go down. Like I say, even though yesterday night it went down to $80 per barrel, it didn't go over $100, but it seems like it's coming down, and hopefully it will come down. And if it comes down, hopefully it will reflect here as well. But good morning and welcome. It is always a blessing for we get people who start this morning with we hope say una sleep well. And whether you ready the picking and this morning for go school, yesterday was holiday. One was a very good morning. If you prepare yourself as well for go to work, or you on your way going to work, or you travel, or you just listen to we, you don't come up pray. Very good morning and welcome, and hope so you go spend the time with we as we get discussions them for get inside the program today. And never bring on our stories them as well about things that will happen. So continue for stay with you. But as always, we start the devotion with prayers. We can pray, always with a pray now, because for we, we na a very religious, tolerant country. We believe in prayers. We dey pray per anything they get. Every other meeting, whether a family gathering, whether a public event, whether a private event, we believe so for pray. We for seek Allah in guidance, in blessing our life, in protection as well. So let us pray this morning. We'll start the devotion with prayers. Yes, let us pray. Let us not serve or pray. I remember then days people were saying, we don't pray from 1960 or more. We still dey pray. Yeah, but we should continue to pray. And I'm sure some of the things God must the answer of prayer, because God must the answer of prayer, because there are things where they happen in other part of the world, they happen here. Possibly not because we dey pray. We not people we believe in God. Even in we don't go through a lot, so we've gone through a lot. Like they can say, we are very resilient people. We're very, very resilient. We don't see war. We don't see natural disasters, but we don't move on as a nation. Waiting left no more now. Now how politics and democracy and governance go work for we. Now done deal for pray for now. So let us pray. Say amen, amen, wherever you are. As you join us in prayers this morning, let us pray. Let's seek Allah's guidance and blessing and protection. And we pray, say, He will give you the blessing of then 2 blessed months there are, we in Ramadan and the Lenten season. Let us pray.
So this morning, I just while we begin appreciate Papa God again, the glory, again, the honor, again, the adoration. I say now the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, the great I am that I am, the Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end, the head born of the tail. Father, we worship you this morning. We give you glory, we give you honor, we give you adoration. We tell you, Boku, thank you for this land. We tell you, thank you for Mama Sarah Leone. We tell you, thank you for the peace in this nation. We tell you, thank you for the love in this nation. We tell you, thank you for how far you see we through in this nation. Father, we want to appreciate you. We give you all the glory, all the honor, all the adoration. Papa, we tell you thank you for the leaders. We tell you thank you for the government. We pray that you give them knowledge and understanding, more wisdom out for rule this country in the name of Jesus. Father, we pray that this country will grow more than I ever did before in the name of Jesus. Papa God, we pray for creative idea for this nation, for understanding of this nation, for blessings in this nation, for the peace in this nation. Father, we want to give you glory, we want to give you honor, we want to appreciate you, Papa. Take over this land. We decree and declare that this land will rule by you alone, Jesus. We rest for your name. We give you glory, we give you honor. We forgive you honor. We for appreciate you in this nation. Papa, we tell you boku thank you. We appreciate you. We give you glory and honor. We tell you thank you for this nation. We tell you thank you for we lives there. We tell you thank you for the nation. We tell you thank you for Mama Salon. We tell you thank you for Sierra Leoneans there. We tell you thank you for the government. We tell you thank you for the everything we did in this land. We give honor and adoration. We worship you for that you be. For in Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen and amen.
اللهم صل على محمد وعلى آل محمد كما صليت على إبراهيم وعلى آل إبراهيم إنك حميد مجيد وبارك على محمد وعلى آل محمد كما باركت على إبراهيم وعلى آل إبراهيم في العالمين إنك حميد مجيد. اللهم بارك لنا فيما أعطيت اللهم بارك لنا فيما أعطيت وأعنا على ذكرك وشكرك وحسن عبادتك يا مقلب القلوب ثبت قلوبنا على دينك يا مقلب القلوب ثبت قلوبنا على دينك ربنا لا تؤاخذنا إن نسينا أو أخطأنا ربنا ولا تحمل علينا إصرا كما حملته على الذين من قبلنا ربنا ولا تحملنا ما لا طاقة لنا به واعف عنا واغفر لنا وارحمنا أنت مولانا فانصرنا على القوم الكافرين اللهم ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار اللهم لا سهلا إلا ما جعلته سهلا وأنت تجعل الحزن إذا شئت سهلا برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين. سبحان الله وبحمده، سبحانك اللهم وبحمدك، ونشهد أن لا إله إلا أنت، ونستغفرك ونتوب إليك. اللهم أنت ربنا لا إله إلا أنت، سبحانك إنا كنا من الظالمين. لا إله إلا أنت، سبحانك إنا كنا من الظالمين. سبحان الله وبحمده، سبحانك اللهم وبحمده، ونشهد أن لا إله إلا أنت، ونستغفرك ونتوب إليك.
Be super rich, be that person we who gets everything, but the well body collect, peace, what you get is a blessing, and you will be grateful and thank God for doing that for you. The people who are sick, people and they will get problem. People and they go through a lot, man. People and they go through a lot. People and they way for even survive, it's a problem for them. They need for depend on other people for their survival. They need for ask, for let them able get within then they pass their life with. But if you get small, you get outside the hustle, you get small, tell God thank you. Let Allah answer prayers them. Amen. Amen to them prayer then they. People are sick, let Allah make them easy for them. People them we get problem, make them easy for them as well. We defend spouse and we defend good man, good wife, let Allah give let Allah give. That Imam say inside Ramadan safe you can marry it. He said less expenditure. But that was what he said. But tell God thank you for life, be grateful. Then this year I read a post and it was about how we could fast 12 hours a day, and within 5 minutes as you eat you don't belly full. You don't be hungry, you go don't aim the food, so you aim for break the fast. As you eat, take one or two things, man, you're full. It actually explains how this world, all within we try forget. We are people and we want everything, but sometimes the little we'll get, we will appreciate them, whatever little you get from wherever. And anyhow, what's not too good way, what you need to do other person bad, you need to bring drugs for poor people and picking them. They pan con man business, they pan fake, they pull other people them, thief government money, thief community money, you do other person bad for you better. You genuinely work very hard for which you they get. Lala puts blessing panandi and tell God thank you for Dandy as well. That you do your best, for take care of yourself, for get you livelihood, take care of yourself and take care of your family. So let's be grateful. Today I want us to be grateful and thank God. Thank God for people who they support you as well. And appreciate them in our lives, because we all need people. We all need support. We all in our lives. We're not perfect people. We should be lifting others, helping others. So you get opportunity. Things are hard. Things are very, 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 very tough. Let nobody not lie by you. Let nobody not lie by you. Things are tough in this country. They are truly, truly tough. In a country whose unemployment rate is still very high, and the earning power of people, even the salary way people and they get, even we, sometimes I sit back and I check, how much do they pay people them, and we check almost and they pay for take care of themselves, maybe transportation. If not possible, the parents, they get for parents, they get for take care of himself. If you get woman, he get picking, he get for take care of his family. It's tough. It's really tough. So hopefully things will get better. We pray it get better, but it's tough. It's tough. So the moment you get opportunity, you're able to help other people, just do it. Especially at this time during the 2 blessed months they are, the month of Ramadan, the Lenten season. As much as you can. Help people as much as you can, especially those who need help, and people that will need help as much as you can. Help. Yesterday I was watching, I never tell my colleagues, I never do some analysis. I was watching the donation. So I had this thought, I've been there watch the people who they donate. And I was like, the people they donate, especially politically exposed people, politicians, them. And I was like, the kind way donation can happen in this country, they tell you that and they have power or they get access to resources. It clearly explains to you. I'm sure presently the SLPP party office, people and they receive more donation they presently than the APC office. It's just natural and real. It explains and shows you would I get power, would I get access to resources, and that's just about it. It you know, something the way they happen now in society, it clearly shows you some of the things that we can talk about power and resources and how they cycle, you know, the by turn, you know, access to resources and people and we able to afford where they drum. People and they plenty we go and drum, but you don't have access. You don't, you know, you don't get, you know, I know there are people where they do them quietly as well, but it just dawned on me yesterday. I've been to watch somebody do donation somewhere, and I've been to read the story where somebody sent one WhatsApp for more day, and I was like, yeah, watch the line no more, read the story and watch the news and see the people the way they do the donations, you know. But let's take the pledge and anthem. It's 7 a.m. We'll come back shortly. Can do the roll call, and we get some few stories then for take this morning. We'll ever talk to we partner them Echo Bank, and also they talk to the mayor of Freetown, Yvonne Aki Sawyer. This today that the program continue to stay with we. When they take the pledge and anthem, as now we commitments to this country, always they commit we self say they put interest above all else, because Salon big pass we all they come and go, but this country they left. You know, there is no individual, there is no political party that is bigger than this nation. So whatever we do, we forget that understanding day and try for do we best. So to my Bambai who no day will be remembered for the impact to create in changing this nation. Let's take the pledge and anthem. We'll come back shortly.
My love and loyalty to my country, Sierra Leone. I vow to serve her faithfully at all the times. I promise to defend her honor and good name. Always work for our unity, this freedom and prosperity. And put our interest above all else. So help me God, so help me God. I will exalt thee when of thy free. Great is thy love we have for thee. Stand united, ever we stand, singing thy praise, O lazy land. We raise up our hearts and our voices on high, the hills and the valleys echo our cry. Blessing and peace be ever alone, land that we love, our Sierra Leone.
Respect to all massive and crew. It's been a long time, you've been away from home. That's why me come back, the way me sing things like one, me bring you these conscious reggae vibes. Jah be my guide, Rastafari.
Papa, you been tell we say, make we trust the process. But man, it is called the progress of the process. We are in suit and tie, and dirty character. Thief man, they are like thief now, this is them batter. I, Rasta man, me know Eric Cock and Bull, me represent blue, white and blue. That's what me have to do. You meet the water dirty, you know it make me settle. And then you jump beside, you don't dirty and more. Thief man, they are like thief now, this is them batter. Salon they go behind, who that now we go believe. Police na wrong side life, now we dey live so. If they are like thief, who that now we go believe. It's na wrong side life, now we dey live so. Sorry say na sana sana, self say na sorry. It's na wrong side life, now we dey live so. Say a rata, who that get his character. capside life. We dey live so. Salon dey well, then just dey pan story. Things are go bad, we not dey pan story. Fake promises and philosophy, yeah. Say we don't tire with these buckle stories. Bring us the rice cause the people hungry, yeah. Things are go bad, things are go bad, things are go bad in a me beautiful nation. What a one. Man them feel conscious, man them feel conscious, man them feel conscious and stand for the right. Is your right? Oh, it's the wrong side life, we dey live so. If they are latif, who that now we go believe. It's the wrong side life, we dey live so. Sorry, sana, 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 self, sana, sorry. It's the wrong side life, we dey live so. Who say a rata, who that get his character? The capside life, we dey live so. Salon dey well, then just dey pan so.
Yes, sire. See, I'm conscious of the fact that I've got a moral and civic responsibility to stand for the truth and speak for my people. We've been behind for quite too long as a nation. It's high time we started speaking the truth, cause only the truth can set us free.
Now you been tell we say, make we trust the process. But man, it is called the progress of the process. Wearing suit and tie, pan dirty character. The man they all active now, this is them better. I, Rasta man, me know Eric Cock and Bull, me represent green, white and blue. That's what me have to do. Them make the water dirty, then no wait make it settle. And then them jump inside, they don't dirty and more. Tip man they all active now, this is them better. Salon they go the end, they just dey pan story. It's not wrong side. Papa you been tell we say, make we trust the process. But man it is called the progress of the process. We are in suit and tie, and dirty character. Thief man they all a thief now, this is them better. I, Rasta man, me know Eric Cock and Bull, me represent green, white and blue. That's what me have to do. You meet the water dirty, you know it make it settle. And then you jump inside, you don't dirty and more. Thief man they all a thief now, this is them better. Salon they go behind, who that now we go believe. It's not wrong side life, we dey live so. If they are latif, who that now we go believe. It's not wrong side life, we dey live so. Sorry, sana, 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 self, sana, sorry. It's not wrong side life, we dey live so. Who say a rata, who that get his character? The capside life, we dey live so. Salon dey well, then just dey pan story. Things are go bad, we not dey pan story. Fake promises and philosophy, yeah. Say we don't tire with these buckle stories. Bring us the rice cause the people hungry, yeah. Things are go bad, things are go bad, things are go bad in a me beautiful nation. What a one. Man them feel conscious, man them feel conscious, man them feel conscious and stand for the right. Is your right? Oh, it's the wrong side life, we dey live so. If they are latif, who that now we go believe. It's the wrong side life, we dey live so. Sorry, sana, 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 self, sana, sorry. It's the wrong side life, we dey live so. Who say a rata, who that get his character? The capside life, we dey live so. Salon dey well, then just dey pan so.
Say pogo kill we, and now they all go guess. They take a cup of him, put in a bucket, and now they don't disgrace. They take the bamboo, hold up it, and they pack them all, let them be big office. They send the big in abroad, left the bomb and they perish by the system. Sit down, they watch it, so they elected them, but I don't pass carry you. Come for tell they say. Him bam go kendele, we no go die yo. Take we no go die yo. We go dey cry yo, we go dey cry yo. We go take the dia, we go kendele, we no go die yo. We go dey cry yo, we go dey cry yo. We go take the dia, we go
now waiting go be now yo. Mr. Government, you know they see waiting they be daily now we country. Also kia they mon now we sick and salvation is self they knock we yo. Every day they begin they die. Push guy wahala this now we country. Every day them people they cry. They love the yes and no one for yeah. You think for it is self it done here. Also similar pass you get dollar. Close the well self it done here. Hey, we go candle we no go die yo. We go they cry yo. We go they cry yo. We go take the beer. We go candle we no go die yo. We go they cry yo. We go they cry yo. We go take the beer. We go candle we no go die yo.
The one way don't bring crisis now we country.
Hey,
don't forget say God they see. They make the poor man they sleep with hungry.
hey,
When I got to go fetch for we. The DJ then done the talk, the musician and the sing by music yo. The man and pastor don't preach, the bill say they know what for yo. You see don't fall on their foot, they left it there put up, get fire ho. Come for tell they say, we don't him and go candle, we no go die.
where money go come for we? They send them the king go overseas. Where motor go come for we? They give them from bull but take them love we yo. Opposition you know they see. St. Joseph come the lead now we country. Who we feel say they come for we? But they like today they don't talk for we yo. What they cause them all load that talk. They load na bad belly run away yo. What they all run na the tongue. They left the innocent when they die yo. Hey we don't tire. But they pass up and down for this fire. Hey we don't wire. We go get the leg we no go die yo. We go they cry yo. We go they cry yo. We go get the beer. We go get the leg we no go die.
Did we go candle, we no go die. You know, go candle, but we no go die. We definitely go leave the storm, and you know, it can be difficult, it can be tough, but like we politicians, they always keep in mind where we face adversity and where we face difficulties, then can tell we say we are resilient people. So let's continue to be resilient, and you know, and face what is with us, and believe say things will get better. Inshallah, things will get better. Hopefully, you know, the prices of fuel globally go down, and when it go down globally, it go down here as well. You know, and yeah. We are very resilient people. I can say Salon people. We only need leaders where they understand. Say we are people we know they ask for too much. You know, we usually don't ask for too much. You go see things are tough, but your people they bear. Government go come, add tax and price increase and fuel. People then go cushion them bear. You know, and then go bear and move on with life. We are people where, you know, we relationship with government, we really can bear them all. They bear with government them. Being we not people them we get patient and they bear with government them. They bear, you know, policy then go kind of more palm. The way sometimes go change, waiting people and they do, you know, and we was then come explain, we accept, we move on. Now people only they say with things. We don't say we don't spend too much time per one issue. We just it's the fire brigade approach, then we move on. So we really the bear we let nobody not tell you say Salon people and not they bear the government too, then they complain too much. No, but I mean you day how many months ago there was new tax on petroleum product, the 5 leons excise tax. Fuel go up. Now 1 week no more complain. Pam. We don't adapt, we don't adjust safe, we don't accept them. We've moved on as a people. You know, cause any uproar, you not see anything where you know go cause any situation. We just accept and move on until the Iran issue come now where price don't go up so back. You know, we not people who they bear being. We don't bear. We don't tell the bear. We the bear. We like politicians they can say we are very, very resilient people. We are resilient. We the bear. And we for whilst we the bear, we all for understand, say, we government have get a responsibility for make things better for we, because we really the bear, we really no tell you that talk they say no, and the things always a lot of people when they complain about not so extraordinary things them all. Most times the things we complain about electricity, water, services, not so. I'm not sure they are selling unions where they complain say no government for carry go up space or power them for build Lunge Bridge, no, or power for a cable car, no. We are people where the things they already complain about, now things the way they give you dignity, no more. We go make we live as dignified citizens. Basic things them, Those are just the things, Anyways, don't do the roll call this morning. Go Kendall or no go die. Don't do the roll call. I will tell somebody, say somebody, when it's Emerson law, say, bra, Emerson. Some of the songs, when like Extra do this song actually, not to Emerson. Some of the songs Samuel sing, if you play them now, they just like it's just coming from the studio, Then they relate to most of the things they go through. Yeah, but we are hopeful. I hope they keep winning. Now hope make with the kaya every other morning for do it you they do so. Now hope make una self they listen, una they watch. Now hope make una they contribute. So we are hopeful things will get better. But it will only get better when the people them accept and agree. Usai we for support government, we support government. Usai for all them accountable, we all them accountable. Usai for ask questions, we ask questions. Now the only way that where things could get better. Good morning, to everyone. Good morning, Lamboy Richie, Aisatuba. Good morning, Raim. Good morning, Amanatu Sanusi. Good morning, Falilu Sise. Good morning, Mosdi Abdul Kabia. Abdul Kabir, right? So, but this is wrong. Sorry. Abdul Kabir, this you write something about media, the shrinking scope of media policy. But media they shrink. I'm not sure the media space is shrinking. I think the media is taking its space. Also, there was a time where I think people have lost trust in the media somehow, but I think the media they regain that, And one thing where I'm very happy about, I've said this and I'll continue to say it. I'm very happy about the level of conversation where they get now, how the media they set their agenda. Na different media houses, my colleagues them na different places, na Radio Democracy, na 98, na Liberty, na AYV. Na Sleek, na Epic, everywhere, how the media, they try for regaining voice and trust to the public. And if you watch, everybody, they try for do them best now. The conversation, don't they change. You get people, them where they come out and talk, and the media, they play their own part. We all they make efforts. We all they play their own part. So, I don't know. I go read this later. It look long. I'm not able to read them all. I will find them and read them. Maybe there's some points you're making, but I think there is some renewed energy within the media landscape, especially the legacy and traditional media, and how we what you they do with the connection with the online space and giving people voice and also sharing information. We don't reduce a lot of fake news business. Now people can get outside and they go. When you hear eating about salon, say you get media houses them with the online, you must go check na them pages. If they don't report them, it's not true. So I think the media they try, and hopefully we will continue and go get the strength and the support we need as well for continue for do it you do. But I'm very very happy with the if you watch the age of them them within the media presently, whether as co-partners, owners, or people who already serve as management level, people who already serve as presenters, host of programs, them you see now generally young people, young people. So we all play our own parts. We're playing our own parts. We all get our own role for play, Good morning, Mohamed Makati. Good morning, Umaru Bundu. Adesina Telo, Amanatu Sanusi. Samai Masakoy, Alfred Thomas. Good morning. Good morning, Kamara Daniel Idris. Good morning, Abubakar Conte. Good morning, Kagbo Ibrahim Fode, Mustafa Jane, Alfios Koma, Ibrahim Bangura, Florence Lili Makata. Good morning, Minkailu Mukhtar Muniru Masakoy, Ali Sayo Mara. Good morning. Good morning, Mo Salia. Tunde Romario Scott. Good morning, Abraham Sise. Ambassador Emmanuel, Joseph Sequoia, Gabriel Indolo Lebi, Zizo Dino. Good morning, Kamara Kone Musa, Kale Kamara. Good morning, Clementina Williams, Akpan Patrick Emmanuel, Sarah Olari. Good morning, Salman. Good morning, Winnie Sia. Good morning, Lamrana Ba Kamara. Good morning, Ishmael Daddy Sise, Jaya Koka, Amadou So, Abraham Sise. Yeah, Abraham, we don't talk about the Cambodia issue now. I think me and few of the guys and they in touch, because what they're telling me is that then they in touch with the embassy. I talked to one of the guy, I think not the Gevao guy. Yeah, we go follow up. We go follow up again with them anyways. It's a difficult situation they are in. It's a very, very difficult situation. I hope and pray they will get the support we they need. Malik, good morning. Sayo S. Kagbo, Francis Sheku Yanguba, Kai Sheku Chendeka. Good morning. Hassan Sas Bangura, Pa Ali Kamara, Marvin Alkane. Good morning. John Kagbo, Safi Sise, Hash Samuel. Good morning. James Siaya Kanu, Abubakar Jallo. Good morning. Adoa Kitira Boltzmann. Kriobobo, Alfred Kiru, Newman Anthony Levy. Good morning, Merkaba. Good morning. Good morning. Yes, Lamboy Richie, I've seen you, man. Aisatu Kamara, Lamfia Dabunde Konde. Good morning, Mohamed Conte. Good morning. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. It's always a blessing and, a feel-good factor of knowing you're with us every other morning. Good morning, Philip Plansanasi, William Simeon, Ibrahim Sise, Brian Reginald Decker. Good morning, Alex Ade Johnson. Good morning, Miss B. Good morning. Abakar Jallo, Alion Kamara, Muallam Muslim Sise. Good morning, Aliu Zamani Jallo, Kanu Ishmael Amin Sati, Francis Sheku Yanguba. Good morning. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. It's always a pleasure for get to na the program. Continue for territory. Like I said this morning, we can talk to somebody from EcoBank, and also we're going to talk to the mayor this morning, Mayor Yvonne Aki Sawyer. We get for talk to him this morning on the APC then position for withdraw the elected officials in the council and parliament, and we look at waiting now the implication of that on service delivery now the Freetown City Council. Continue for stay with we. There is this report maybe on Thursday we'll discuss it. We'll open up the phone line and ask people and for call. Hopefully I can forget some of the ministers them. Yes, I think I'll reach out to them for see if we can get them and talk about the report, the scorecard where the chief minister in office, where it's actually not a scorecard. It's the ministerial performance contract with and sign with the office of the president, and the office of the chief minister don't pull the 2025 report. And Simon, you can just show it on the screen. And a lot of pass. What's in the difference what I see with this and the last one? This one I see a lot of the ministries them are celebrating. Then they do flyer all and they show the mark they wouldn't get. The previous one, I remember, I don't know if not because the fail them been plenty, the one that will not meet the targets them. People are not even agree for own this report, but I'm seeing a lot of celebration. If you can see on the screen now, according to the reports, the Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security score 100%. the Ministry of Works and the Ministry of Water Resources and Sanitation, 93.7. Ministry of Foreign Affairs and International Cooperation, 92.8. Ministry of Lands, Housing and Country Planning, 92.7. Ministry of Fisheries and Marine Resources, 91.4. Ministry of Transport and Aviation, 90.7. Attorney General and Minister of Justice in office, 90.7. Minister of Mines and Marine Resources, 90.7. Ministry of, I think the Ministry of Trade this. Okay, Ministry of Finance, 85.3. Ministry of Trade and Industry, 82.1. Ministry of Youth Affairs, 81.6. Ministry of Health, 80.7. Ministry of Information and Civic Education, 80.4. Ministry of Internal Affairs, 79.3. Average, the average at 78.0. Ministry of Planning and Economic Development, 76.5. Ministry of Defense gets 75.9. Ministry of Technical and Higher Education, 74.9. Ministry of Social Welfare gets 70.7. MSCC, I think I need to check this. Ministry of Local Government and Community Affairs gets 69.3. Ministry of Gender and Children's Affairs, 69.0. Ministry of Employment, Labor and Social Security, 67.5. Ministry of Sports gets 67.3. Ministry of Energy, Ministry of Energy, then get 66.0. Ministry of Political and Public Affairs, 64.9. Ministry of Basic and Senior Secondary Education gets 62.4. Ministry of Tourism and Cultural Affairs get 55.8. Ministry of Works and Public, I think these are Ministry of Work and Public Assets, yeah, get 52.1. So you get the one that we get the average of 79.3, where they top. Then you get the one that we get from 76, they come 52.1. So this now, the report, the ministerial performance report from the office of the president, that the chief minister in office actually puts this out. I might just read, even do a short update on that. I might just for context sake, so we will get context of how they do this evaluation. I think it's something we can discuss. We can just ask people, waiting at their own experience in dealing with their institutions there. But I think now on the medium-term national development plan and waiting the ministry them for do, now so they evaluate them. We say overall government did better in delivery in 2025 than 2024, even though financial envelopes were thinner. On implementation of cabinet conclusions, audit recommendations and other compliance indicators, the government improved by over 100% compared to last year. Here are some of the highlights. One, cumulatively 89 cabinet papers and 145 ministerial agreements were approved, with most ministries achieving minimum targets of 5 papers and 2 agreements respectively. 2, compliance rate for service delivery charter was 53.1, with 19 ministries achieving the minimum target of 50.0. Compliance rate for procurement, audit, strategic plan and annual work plan were very good, ranging from 70.0% to 76.9%. Appropriation in aid reported by all ministries was estimated at 0.88 billion, and domestic revenue mobilization was 21.1 billion millions. A total of 1,355 citizens engagement activities and 133 service delivery innovations were reported by all ministries. The evaluation recorded an overall performance score of 78.0%, representing an aggregate measure of output reported against minimum targets and contracts. The economic management cluster outscored other sectoral clusters with an average score of 83.1. 0.8 in terms of references reached on the achievement of targets. Ministries achieved 62%, partially achieved 22%, and failed to achieve 16% of all targets. So this now the update from the Chief Minister's office, the performance contract where the ministries then sign with the government, with the president, and where get for do with the medium-term national development plan, and waiting them for do, waiting the ministries them for do in terms of procurement, in terms of engaging citizen, and the ministry we come first, that the Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, Ministry of Water Resources and Sanitation, that then can second and get 93.7%. We'll get forget this conversation. Hopefully, we go get them. We try to get some of the ministers them, but also we the people them. We the people them. We waiting on a think about this. You can just drop your comments in the comment section. If we get time, hopefully we go we go read some of them out. But if we not get time, I promise you on Thursday, inshallah, we go open up the phone line and we go take calls. Let people and just reflect and give their experience in dealing with some of the institutions there and waiting. We as people, as a nation, the institution they are for serve, waiting we think about the report and waiting we think say can be improved, waiting we know saying are the challenges, just for the government know waiting they happen. Yeah, we go do that on Thursday, inshallah. We go do that. So they can talk to first guest this morning from Eco Bank. Continue for stay with we. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll come back shortly. Continue for stay with you in the program.
You want for smell fine and make people always remember you? Try St. Alice Luxury Perfume. When a top quality perfume, we want salon experts mix different oil them for give you the best sweet smell. This perfume gets unique blend of oil them mix right here in a salon. With St. Alice, your scent go last for 18 hours. No matter what you do or how much time you book your clothes, the scent go still there with you. You ready for experience the true sweet smell? Come na 109 Circular Road, just after Model Junction, or call Rip at 075 098 515 or 077 360 959. You go make sure say you perfume experience. Now one way people no go forget in a hurry. St. Alice Luxury Perfume. The scent we go last, this salon style we come for change your perfume experience.
It's Labor Day. After all the grind, stress, and queries at the office, it's time to ease your brain, laugh out loud, and feel like the CEO. Laugh and jam with Kindo. And my hustle will make sense on Labor Day, Friday, May 1st, 2026. Venue, prestigious Into Money Hotel, 7 p.m. Ticket prices, 500 million. Answer, 1,000 millions. I mean, table for 4, 10,000 millions. A deal, table for 8, 20,000 millions. You don't buy yourself plenty. Now come and laugh. No excuse. Media partners, Truth Media, and cooked by Eminence Africa.
I say, it don't make sense. I don't make sense.
EcoBank's award-winning suite of solutions for women in business is expanding to be bigger, better, and more inclusive. If you're an entrepreneur and your business is not yet registered, take advantage of expert coaching and training. Get visible online and reach more customers. Access finance and smart business resources. If you run a registered business, develop your business capabilities and expertise. Benefit from bespoke financial solutions. Access new markets. Connect with experienced female mentors. And if you're an accomplished professional, achieve your gender and diversity goals. Support and empower other women. Inspire and influence with your expert skills. Develop your legacy and social impact as a mentor. And foster a culture of growth and development in your peer group. Join our community at ecobank.com/elevate. Elevate. by EcoBank. A better way, a better Africa.
No more waiting, no more stress. With EcoBank, life easy, oh yes.
This na the national switch and instant pay wey EcoBank Salon don bring. You go fit send and receive money na all bank, just like that. Anytime, anytime.
Fast, safe, and quick pay every day. EcoBank dey make am easy the digital way.
Open your EcoBank account today. Enjoy real-time transfer with the national switch and instant payment service. A quick, safe, and easy for use.
EcoBank, the Pan-African bank for you, for me, for we all.
EcoBank Salon, your instant connection for make banking easy.
EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa.
You want to do more faster? Any Sayude, the EcoBank mobile app, they puts the power of banking na you want. The app they make you able for pull cash from any ATM or express points. You don't even need a card. Send money across all 33 African countries them with rapid transfer. Transfer funds locally or internationally. Pay bills them like school fees, lights bill, even tax. All just with one tap.
That's not all. The app safe to make you able for buy to pop for your AfriCell and your Orange right now. If it creates virtual card or load the prepaid card direct from the app so you can shop online with no worry. When you want to surprise your party, just send them one redeemable token where you go cash out. And if you don't go shopping, just scan and pay with your EcoBank Pay.
EcoBank mobile app fast. Convenience and security all day na you want. Download the EcoBank mobile app today and bank the smart way.
EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa.
Welcome back. Bank with EcoBank. For well, we want to say we're very happy as proud media partners to EcoBank Sierra Leone. So this morning we can talk about EcoBank, them products, and also the Ramadan and Lent campaign and promotion. So I get the pleasure for welcome at the studios this morning, Kate Thompson, we na the country head consumer banking at EcoBank Sierra Leone. Good morning, Kate, and welcome.
Good morning.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming this early. But first, congratulations to us and thanks to EcoBank for, agreeing to be a partner to Truth Media. It means a lot to us, and I'm sure to EcoBank too.
It does mean a lot to us as well, because in everything, it's partnership that gets you to be able to reach leaps and bounds. So we are happy with the partnership. Yes.
Thank you so much. So it's Ramadan, we call it Ram Lent. Us the Muslims, we fasting. We're in the last 10 days, and I know I have my Christian friends as well who are observing the Lenten season. But what is EcoBank providing for your customers this season, this blessed season, especially when we're fasting together?
Thank you very much. Before I'd even answer that, I would say that in Sierra Leone, in our country, Sierra Leone, one of the key things that identifies us is the fact that we are able to live together regardless of what our religion is. And therefore, you have Muslims, you have Christians living together in harmony, and we are very tolerant of each other. And when you look at Ramadan and you look at Lent, you realize that there are some key features that run across those two religions. And the basic one is charity, giving, of course, and also looking inward to be able to assess yourself and then know whether you are going the right way or not. And we decided to take up the charity aspect of it. And we did that simply because when you look at remittance in particular, you have the diasporans sending in remittances, and remittance forms over between 4 to 6% of our GDP, and therefore there is a role that remittance plays. And when remittance comes in, it is to help families, it's to help pay school fees, it's to help pay hospital bills, it's to help people live a better life, I would say. And therefore, we decided to have this campaign to actually help with that aspect of it. And some of the things that we also realize that if a diasporan is sending money home, it means that people want to talk to each other. People want to know how their families are doing. And therefore, some of the things we are giving out is airtime, which airtime can be converted into data bundle as well. And therefore, during the season, you get to be able to talk to your family. Families that have been away for long, working for families down here. And therefore, that's some of the things. Again, we are also offering some gift cards or gifts in terms of cash so that people can buy what they want to buy. And then we also have hampers, which has the goodies that people would normally use to end the season, which is end the Ramadan season or end the Lent season. So those are some of the things we are offering.
So is it for every customer, or it's basically for people who receive remittance?
So this campaign is tailored around people who are receiving remittances, but it's open to every customer, because I don't know whether you would receive remittances, but we are saying that if you do receive remittance as a customer or a non-customer, the fact that you have done it through EcoBank, then you stand a chance of being rewarded with the items I have mentioned.
Is it instant? Or there is a raffle, or there are processes you need to go to?
Okay, so for the airtime, we capped it around people receiving a total value of around 7,000 leones. So once you do that, then you qualify to get the airtime. For the gifts, the gift cards, and then for the hamper, of course, it has to be the top. So for the gift, you are looking at the top 5 customers who receive remittances during the period. And for the hampers, the top 3 customers. So again, those who receive more get to enjoy those goodies. Yes.
And again, the branches, it's anywhere they receive the amounts, they qualified already.
Exactly. So at EcoBank, we have various channels by which you can do our banking. So aside the branches that we have in Freetown and in the provinces, we also have our Express Point agents. And our Express Point agents are actually taking banking to our communities, because we want banking to be easy and accessible. And then, of course, we have our digital channels such as our EcoBank Online mobile app. So customers using those channels to receive remittances or qualify for the reward. Yes.
Yes. So there's a threshold, the amount you receive and what you get, and it's instant.
Yes.
Yes, you receive it. So if you do oversee, you want to send money for your Fambula salon, and they can use. Is it, if people are? We have a lot of people who listen to, who watch us on social media platforms from the diaspora. You know, how do they get to know they're sending money to EcoBank for their relatives? How do they do it?
So what we have also done is that this campaign is being, it's on all our media handles. So on our social media handles, this campaign is there. We are also reaching out to our diasporan customers who are abroad, and we are telling each person who is a customer to tell the next person. So we are using all our distribution channels to make sure that the information is made available, and therefore people can benefit from it.
So you need to have an account with EcoBank?
You don't necessarily need to have an account. So you can be a working customer who comes in and then receives your remittance through EcoBank, and then you qualify. Because basically, when you are receiving your remittance, we'll take your details, your phone number, and therefore we are able to access you or get access to you. Now, when we are talking about remittances, we are talking about Western Union, we are talking about MoneyGram, we are talking about the fact that we've also introduced a direct-to-account remittance, which is RIA. For RIA, diasporans can send the money directly into their friends and families' accounts with EcoBank. And then we have our own flagship product, which is Rapid Transfer, which is available across all our 33 African countries. So anyone sending money from any African country to Sierra Leone should be able to get access to that. Or any Sierra Leonean sending money to the 33 African countries can also benefit from that. So we've opened it wide, so that each and every person somehow is touched.
So in case you don't get an account, but you can pick the money through Western Union, RIA, Rapid Transfer, and yes, and you're qualified, right, to forget the gift. But if you have an account as well and someone sends it's a remittance, and you're qualified as well.
Right, you do so. Yes, you do qualify.
Okay. Well, if you're overseas and want for send money, and this is the time, and time this so they pull zakat the last 10 days. You ever send leave people and buy bag rates for pull the mudu, we the Muslims at the end of the Ramadan you get for key charity, and EcoBank they offer the service, and the person they receive the money go qualify for get different prices based on the amount you said. Will you want to mention some of the things people could get?
So basically, for us to be able to touch more people, most people will be getting airtime. You would get airtime and data bundle.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to the gift, you actually get an EcoBank prepaid card, a gift card with money loaded onto it, and you can purchase whatever you want to buy with that. And when we are talking about the hamper, what do we need? What do we do during the end of the Ramadan season? We sit with family and friends, we eat and we drink. So you have a hamper with all those things, rice, oil, name it. It will all be in the hamper. So that's what people should be looking forward.
So it's airtime, and also you get hamper, you get gift card. Imagine you go receive money, then you get gift card as well. We get money inside. Then you get hamper as well. We get oil, get different in them for celebrate the end of the Ramadan or even the Lenten season. So if you're sending money back home, you do it through EcoBank. So your family or beneficiary go benefit from it's till the end of the Ramadan.
It's till the end of the season.
I know the Lenten season will still continue after Ramadan.
Exactly.
It continues.
Yeah, so the Lent is for 40 days, Ramadan 30 days.
Yes.
But we end it at the end of Lent.
Okay.
So everybody gets to enjoy.
Well, it's beneficial to us, the Muslims and the Christians as well, and you can take advantage of it. I want also to talk about the business prepaid card as well. For people who are into business, people who travel. I remember there was a time I had a friend who was traveling, and he was telling me about the EcoBank card, how it makes it easy for him when he goes to Europe to do transaction and do business. But what is the card about? Is it just for business people, or other customers can have it?
Okay, so thank you very much for that question as well. So when we take our country, we know that we have a lot of SME. What makes our country is entrepreneurship, people owning their own businesses. However, sometimes we have challenges when it comes to payments because, again, we cannot live as an island. We need to be able to reach out to other parts of the world to be able to do what we do. And therefore, the business prepaid card was actually developed to support small businesses, medium businesses, and large businesses so they can do payments seamlessly. Now, it's a prepaid card, which means that you don't necessarily have to be running an account with EcoBank to have it, okay? And it's a card that you can load at any point in time, and therefore you are able to control the expenses. Some of the use cases that we are looking at is for fuel for the office, for office supply, so that the manager or the leader in that organization can manage expense. Now, there are times that, for example, we have small businesses who have accounting softwares they are utilizing, and these are paid online because the service providers are actually not based in Sierra Leone, and therefore the business prepaid card makes it easy for you to do so. Now, the card is a card that first of all, it has it's contactless, so you can do a contactless payment. It is accepted in all Visa terminals, and when I say Visa International has a card scheme, and therefore you can use it in Sierra Leone, you can use it wherever you are in the world, you can use it for online shopping, you can use it for your subscriptions and all that, and you can use it locally to do whatever you want to do. It's also very important because it's a card that you can manage yourself, and therefore there's a portal that you are able to go in there and check the balance on your card, be able to transfer money from one card to the other, and therefore that is also available. So at any point in time, you know what is happening to your card. But for me, the beauty about it is that you are able to load it with a specific amount, and therefore you can manage and then give it to various people in your organization that have various functions, and you know that the funds are being utilized well. So that's one of the key importance. And you don't have to be a customer of EcoBank, but of course, we would want you to be a customer of EcoBank to also enjoy.
But you can walk in and get one.
You can walk in and get one, but we need to know that you operate a business, and therefore you come with an application form. We make you fill the necessary forms. The customer service officer will then input your details. The card is issued instantly. That is one of the key things that you also have to know. It is issued instantly, and therefore you don't have to go and come. And once you have it, I think you can just start transacting.
Is there a limitation of how much you should put in the card to be able to use it?
Of course, we would put limits on it just to protect customers. Again, when it comes to international transaction, we have to abide by the central bank regulations. Locally, you can load at any point in time, so you can load as much as you can because you are using local funds. But then there are limits to guide and protect the interest of the customers. But again, when you come to us and you need to do a particular transaction, which we can help you with, we can then help you to load that.
Is it a card that I can load forex in and local currency on as well?
No, currently it's a card that you can only load local currency, but you can utilize it to purchase things in foreign currency.
You can use it online.
You can use it online, yes.
So people who are not customer, what do they need apart from? I know a lot of young people who run online businesses who sell and buy online. Sometimes they need these cards to be able to purchase. They need business registration, or it's just come and apply and show proof of business to be able to get it?
So we need to show proof of business if you are applying for the business card, because it's a card that it's meant for your business. However, we also have individual prepaid cards, which can also be utilized by individuals, but this is for businesses. So you can walk in, we know you have a business, you show proof of business, you have your ID, which is one of the key requirements by the central bank, so that we can identify you. And then we can give you the application form to complete, and then you get your card.
And if I load the card and it gets missing?
Interesting. So when the card gets missing, you can easily call, the card will be blocked, and then the funds on the card can be moved on to a new card issued for you.
Okay.
So that is possible. We can always block your card at any point in time, yes.
But it's a card I can only use here in Sierra Leone. I cannot travel with it.
You can't travel with it, actually. That's why I'm telling you that the card is actually a Visa-enabled card.
Okay.
A Visa International is an international payment scheme that allows you to be able to do transactions worldwide. In fact, we have actually also partnered with Visa. So we have certain websites that you have discounts. So for example, we have accounting softwares that when you purchase using your business prepaid card with EcoBank, you get a 20% discount. You have edX, edX, where you have to learn certain new skills. You get a discount of about 15%. British Council, where you register for certain English courses, you get discount. So we have a discount scheme which the business prepaid card holders also enjoy based on the partnership that we have with Visa International. So we are working to make things juicier and more interesting for
and easier,
our
and
SME
easier.
customers. Yes.
Exactly. If you're traveling, especially people who travel frequently, you just need to top the card up.
Exactly.
And
if it's a business travel, it's always best for you to then have your business prepaid card, so your organization can then know that this is how much we are giving to you for traveling purposes.
Okay.
Yes.
What I want to ask is if in case I'm using it, SMEs, small and medium enterprises, people who deal in those businesses, is there an amount, like say I'm not a big business, I have just like 10,000. Is that allowed, or your business need to be at a certain threshold to be able to use it?
Not at all. So if you're a business and you have to make a payment that is 100 leones, you load your card with that and you do your transaction. If it is $50, you load your card and you do your $50. So it doesn't matter who you are, which size you are. We have made it possible for you to have. Okay, so we are trying to take away the impediments that normally prevent entrepreneurs or businesses from growing. And this is one of the things that we have put in place, which is the business prepaid card, making payment seamless internationally, locally, so you don't have to carry cash. And that is also supporting the government's agenda of a cashless environment.
Yes, and EcoBank is fully supporting the national switch as well, which these processes are all part of, right? And I want to ask before we end this conversation on customer, care, and if people have concerns or they want more information, how do they go about getting it? I remember the day we shared the video after the signing of our agreement, there was someone who reached out to me actually. They actually had some transaction issue, and I had to refer them to if someone who works with the bank. But how do people get in touch in case they want more information or they have concerns about the services you're providing?
Okay, great. Thank you very much. So customers or non-customers, once you come to us, then you become a customer. So let me say customers. If they want to reach out to us, they can reach out to us in any of our branches. They can reach out to us to any of our relationship managers. At EcoBank, we make sure that each customer or SME customer, individual customer, actually has a relationship manager. So the customers know their relationship managers. You can reach out to them. We also have a contact center, which you can also reach out to. And then we have a line you can reach out to. In fact, we have a whole department dedicated to customer care and experience. And they also manage our contact center. And you can reach them using the toll-free number, which is 088-326-326. And that is easy to be able to reach out to. So there are various channels by which you can utilize. And if you even walk to any of our ATMs, you see that the numbers are actually pasted on there, so that when you have an issue, you can always reach out to someone who's ready to support you. We are being supported locally, and we are also being supported by our group. So we have our contact center sitting here and also at the group level. So wherever your complaint goes to, somehow it will land at the right door, and we'll make sure that it is handled and you get the best feedback and it is resolved. And
that the assurance from EcoBank.
Yes.
That every customer is important. If you have concerns or you have questions you want to ask, they'll definitely listen, right?
Right.
EcoBank will listen. Well, thank you so much for joining us this morning. And I'm sure people, maybe we'll close with reminding people again, those who are qualified for the, I'll call it the Ramadan and Lenten season promotion. How do they get qualified to get the airtime, the gift card, and the ampers?
Thank you very much. And first of all, I'd like to say thank you to all the listeners and to all EcoBank customers that have been supporting us over the years. And the Ramadan Lent remittance campaign is for you. And we are saying that simply receive or send remittances to EcoBank, and you qualify to have access to airtime, data bundle, gift card, hampers. And we want you to do more with us. So we encourage people to do at least 7,000 leons equivalent with us, and they qualify for these items. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And if you want to send money for me, Ramadan, Sunakati, send them to EcoBank, through Western Union, RIA, or Rapid Transfer, right?
Yes.
Yeah, send them to EcoBank. I will receive, and then possibly I'll qualify. I will either get airtime. It depends on the money we want to send. I'll either get airtime, or I get gift card, or I get amper. But thank you so much, Madam Thompson, for joining us this morning. And we'll continue to talk more about the products and services EcoBank provides. We'll take a quick break, come back, and continue with the program. Continue for Stay With Me.
EcoBank's award-winning suite of solutions for women in business is expanding to be bigger, better, and more inclusive. If you're an entrepreneur and your business is not yet registered, take advantage of expert coaching and training. Get visible online and reach more customers. Access finance and smart business resources. If you run a registered business, develop your business capabilities and expertise. Benefit from bespoke financial solutions. Access new markets. Connect with experienced female mentors. And if you're an accomplished professional, achieve your gender and diversity goals. Support and empower other women. Inspire and influence with your expert skills. Develop your legacy and social impact as a mentor. And foster a culture of growth and development in your peer group. Join our community at ecobank.com/elevate. Elevate by EcoBank. A better way, a better Africa.
No more waiting, no more stress. With EcoBank, life easy, oh yes.
This na the national switch and instant pay wey EcoBank Salon don bring. You go fit send and receive money na all bank, just like that. Anytime, anytime.
Fast, safe, and quick pay every day. EcoBank, they make am easy the digital way.
Open your EcoBank account today. Enjoy real-time transfer with the national switch and instant payment service. A quick, safe, and easy for use.
EcoBank, the Pan-African bank for you, for me, for we all.
EcoBank Salon, your instant connection for make banking easy.
EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa.
You want to do more faster? Anytime you dey, the EcoBank mobile app they puts the power of banking na you hand. The app they make you able for pull cash from any ATM or express points. You don't even need a card. Send money across all 33 African countries them with rapid transfer. Transfer funds locally or internationally. Pay bills them like school fees, lights bill, even tax. All just with one tap.
That's not all. The app safe to make you able for buy top up for your AfriCell and your Orange right now. If it creates virtual card or load the prepaid card direct from the app so you can shop online with no worry. When you want to surprise your party, just send them one redeemable token where you go cash out. And if you don't go shopping, just scan and pay with your EcoBank Pay.
EcoBank mobile app fast, convenience and security all day na you want. Download the EcoBank mobile app today and bank the smart way.
EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa.
We're trendy and youthful. We're UBA.
Are you still queuing in the bank? Stop! I've got good news. There is a smarter way to bank. UBA Internet Banking brings you powerful tools at your fingertips. The good news is, with UBA Internet Banking, you are open up to features like Swift Remittance, which can enable you to send money abroad instantly. Transfer to beneficiaries at any UBA branch. Yes, oh yes, even if they don't have an account with UBA. Salaries are due and there are hundreds of staff to pay with file upload. You can upload bulk payment in seconds. The sweetest part of the internet banking is the intra-bank foreign currency transfer. With this, you can move your dollars, euros, and pounds with ease. Log on today to save the day, business, or personal. UBA Internet Banking is fast, secure, and available. Just click, send, and smile. Only with UBA Internet Banking, anytime, anywhere. For more information, please call us on 078-200-200 or email us at cfcsierraleone@ubagroup.com. UBA, Africa's global bank. One brand, partnering for progress.
Best customer satisfaction.
Mama, this internet not the gree make I do me homework. It's too slow.
I no want make you worry. Signature Connect don't come na salon. Signature Connect when a fiber internet and microwave coverage he gets did na salon now. And he come from make the internet problem done tapata. Signature Connect where they na number 92 Regent Road Hill Station don't come with package them. We go sweet you. When you connect, you dey get 3 days free trial for both postpaid and prepaid options. Then package and sweet then get 700 for small homes, 900 and then 1,250 for smaller office them and business place them. And save for corporate services them. You dey able use the internet for connect to CCTV camera, laptop and phone and other appliances them where you get na you house or you office. Now forget to Signature Connect day for all man. Contact them na 072 568 290 or 033 233 620.
Bounty, the taste of paradise.
This beach in Sierra Leone was the setting for a Bounty advert in the 80s. It drew attention to the beauty of Sierra Leone's pristine beaches and forests. Rainforests used to stretch for miles down this coastline. But today, more than a third of the western area Peninsula National Park, which lies just inland, has been deforested. This chimpanzee sanctuary is on the front line. It offers a new home for chimps whose habitat has been destroyed. From the sanctuary, rangers watch the deforestation line creep ever closer. Just south of the capital of Freetown, these luxury homes are being constructed inside the national park. They are rumored to be owned by some of the country's most connected citizens. None of these mansions are supposed to be here. In 2022, President Julius Bio personally ordered an investigation into how the settlement has been established in the park. But the full findings were never made public. Until now. The Gecko Project and the Associated Press have obtained a copy of the investigation findings. The investigation team found that state actors were not only complicit in the encroachment process, but they encouraged it, and even went as far as facilitating it for personal gains. The then Minister of Lands, Dennis Sandy, personally signed 175 documents handing over land inside the park to private landowners. The authors recommended Sandy and other officials be held accountable for a flagrant violation of laws. The consequences of the deforestation could be deadly. Just up the hill from the mansions lies the Gouma Dam.
It's one day it's gonna fail, definitely.
Kapenge said a huge wall of water from the failed dam would wipe out Bio-Bray. Sierra Leone's deadly landslide in 2017 offers a warning. Triggered by deforestation, the landslide killed 1,000 people. In 2023, President Bio personally received the report into the rainforest encroachment. But 2 years later, these homes remain standing. That's despite President Bio promising that even if a house belongs to me or my family, it would be broken down. After we contacted him, this photo of President Bio receiving the report disappeared from his website. Government officials interviewed by our team said internal measures had been taken, but just couldn't be made public. The then Minister of Lands, Dennis Sandy, was removed from his post, but shortly after was reappointed to head up a different ministry. President Bio did not respond to requests for comment. And today, 3 years on from the government investigation, builders are still hard at work on new mansions on protected land where rainforests once stood.
This Lenten and Ramadan season, Orange dey turn you every day call them to big wins. Yes, because we dey together. You can win over 1 million euros worth of prize them. Just make call we go reach 50 euros every week and win 5,000 euros worth of food items them. Renew solar subscription or buy new solar kit and win 5,000 euros worth of food items them plus 10 minutes free call. Yes, we dey get winner every week. But wait oh, this is don't loud, yeah? Make call we go reach 250 euros every month and you can drive brand new keke. Waiting that, inside this season. We get faith and blessing. Your connection for make you enjoy. Call more and win big. Orange, the better when we there together.
Orange.
Welcome back. This is the Truth Morning Devotion on Truth FM 103.9 with the broadcast live from the studios na Ilkot na Freetown. We dey on Facebook, YouTube and TikTok. Welcoming all viewers from across the country and across the world. And yes, we dey on the second part of the program this morning. Like I said, I don't see the comment them about the performance contract and the score. You know, hopefully we'll get the authorities then for can talk about, you know, context, put them into context, the report generally, and the ministries as well, we perform well. We'll get them at the program, hopefully. Well, welcome back. I get the pleasure this morning for welcoming at the studios. I worship the Mayor of Freetown, Yvonne Akisoya, and good morning, Madam Mayor.
Morning, Lambana. Morning, viewers. I'm glad for there this morning.
How has it been? How has it been? How has the campaign been? I see after my interview with you, Naya, you've been travel go upline. Yes, and some places. How is it going?
Well, I think the one where you see now where I go Bonth.
Yes.
And I'm going to cross some river.
Yes, exactly.
In a very short river.
Yeah.
How's it been? It's been good. I think one of the things everybody go experience as you travel around the country. If you're not listening, person, you go understand the pains of Sierra Leoneans right now. So it's been good from the perspective of connecting. I don't also go someplace where I don't ever go before. I don't go Bonth. I'm not go Machu. I don't go now. I think few places. One place where I go say I go in the recent past where I not ever go na Pujam. So that was a new experience, and I've been really, really surprised by how scarcely populated Pujam be. I go to the town center, outside the clock tower there. Unable to see people there. I was like, wow, this place is really. It's not a densely populated place. You really contrast between Freetown and other parts of the country. And it's stark. It really marked in some areas how few people then. So it's like the streets are empty, people are meandering around. And you think of Freetown with the jam-packed population, the hustle, the bustle.
They're going to farm. They're not going to farm. Like Pujam, most of the activities na the border area. Yes. But what's in your impression about the countryside, some of the inside and the where you visit?
The lack of investment stark. Lack of infrastructure, lack of opportunities. You also come across people who they tell you, you get in conversations, you realize whole villages, because that would definitely be incorrect. But you go say a large number, a high percentage of people don't left their communities, don't left their villages, and then they Freetown. And that speaks to the lack of investment in the rural areas, the lack of jobs, the challenges with farming. We did in a climate crisis. Anybody want to deny them? I think that denial period is now over, because you can deny something, but the reality, they speak. And the reality is we get, sort of extreme weather patterns now. And I talked to somebody in Akenema last night. They tell me saying a heavy rain before them in Akenema now. Much.
Yeah.
So if you stop for a second and think of what that mean for the crops, because we would do geography in our school. I think at some level, Oma me get for do geography, but me do geography right up to O levels. Wait till na call was now. We not be O levels we've been do. And one of the things we always remember from geography is there's times and seasons for a reason. Because you plant at a particular time under particular weather conditions, you harvest at a particular time under particular weather conditions. If they want to mix up, like what climate change don't do, they tell you don't put the seed, wait for the germinate stage to go. With the rain, if rain not come that 10 days, now wait the time come for harvest, the rain come, the crop do well. And with that comes more poverty. And with more poverty and no alternatives moves to the capital. For let all man come, they na Lumley Junction, PZ, Shell. They try for sell small thing for make a living. So it's really important for government, they think about waiting than they do in terms of investing. Feed salon is a great concept. It's one we all know it face significant challenges, but perhaps most importantly, the reach of them not be as one go anticipate or expect. We still see that they're enablers, where you want for that day, irrigation, road connection, access to fertilizer, access to training. They're not seen for be pushed out with the consistency and the impartiality way go be necessary for let you reach everybody. So doing Lent trips and you inspired, and I believe me hope to reality policy, me hope to reality campaign slogan, I can always say it grounded on the private sector. We need jobs. Not all man go be a job taker. Some man go be a job giver, job maker. But we all need for be gainfully employed in order for produce and be productive in society. So for we as individuals, who say you get what you do on a daily basis, you do grab in the morning, people then sit down all day. The unemployment rate is incredibly high.
Is that in any way, strengthening your resolve of wanting to be president? And
Totally. We talk about challenges a lot. And in talking about challenges, sometimes person go feel to say, well, if it's so difficult, I'll give up. But me not person when I face a challenge, in fact, I do a talk entitled The Power of Dissatisfaction. And what I mean by that, I'm a strong believer of the fact that if you see something wrong and you get the means for do something about them, you for do them. And we all get waiting we able to. Now that collective action, now go really be, the change we salon they look for, not to one individual, but as a leader, as the head of this country. Waiting will be paramount for me. Now making sure we actually make it possible for people for fulfill their own potential, because now through that the nation they fulfill their potential. Why they can't just know? They come up number 9. This one car wash thing at the side. As you drive by, and the same thing happened at Lumley. Young men, fit, able-bodied men, albeit some of them sadly don't fall to the scourge of drugs, when another major challenge, when the responsibility of government for address. Then young man in it, the usual, the way. And I say to me, driver, this not to me vision for this country. For the young men
in the morning,
wake in the morning, and the drag. Where you say you get a hustle and you drag. Now, if for be one where you to go out and fend you living, not to for come and stand by the road with your hands open wide, because that's not the benefit you in the long run. I had a conversation a few weeks ago. I've been in Susan's Bay. We open a care block. I think you don't. Maybe
I
saw
this story.
Yes, and as usual, you get a young man and we can't get at the beginning singing. I'm not saying my name. This not to make her happy. I not get any joy from seeing you, the yelly bat to me, none at all. I said, I look you now. Maybe you're 30, 40. What's you going to do in 20 years? You go still depend this. Waiting will you do with your life. I said, let me make this a conversation and how we go change your life, because this cannot be your destiny. If this not your destiny, then salon no get no side way to go. We need for let the change be really rooted in a mindset shift, but that mindset shift require opportunities. Government in job not to provide all the jobs in the country. Government in job not to facilitate the creation of jobs within the country.
What's the message you give them people because the needs or demands might be different with people na Freetown, so you don't manage for almost 10 years.
8 years.
8 years. Okay, 8 years now. But what's in the message where the engagement, the conversation where you get with them people in the countryside?
The good thing about Motaman is generally speaking, Matamano what you need. So so much waiting at the conversation with media get waiting media say to them, now waiting then they say to me. And waiting they say to me without exception. You will be surprised, in spite of all the challenges we say, people still say they need access to education. But ultimately, then they say they need work. They need work. And when they say they need work, if you're a farmer and you talk say you need work, that you don't say, me farming not bring to me what I want. Me farming not able allow me for feed me family beyond the plenty season. When you camp and the season where the waiting don't grow more or less they don't. There's hunger. Then they talk about real and it is here. You day in communities and they see food. I'm sure you don't experience this, Lambana. You did go on site, you did look around. I can just observe. Like where you go there in a setting. So they go see person in the charm something like you really know they see food.
You mean there is that level of
in
hunger
villages?
In village, yeah, but people in the farm most times sometimes they go in a farm, now then they cook them food and just bring and come tongue. The setting.
No, not so tongue. They talk about
the remote
settings.
Village
and Lambana, this waka not to me force waka upline. I want to say, if you go in Beira Chiefdom, I spent 7 years to support a community there. 7 years. They live, when I come, drive to McKinney, spend the whole day there. So what they talk about, I don't see them. During Ebola, I spent months in communities, months in villages. So what they say, I know say you get a culture of farming.
Yeah.
I also know say you get homes where they even if you pass on the main line. So today I can drive. I like corn. I like roast corn.
Oh, okay.
So I can look out for corn. I can look out. You go outside and say go see produce, but you also get excited where you know they see. And it depends on the time of the year. So wait till they say the conversations. You said waiting and they say,
yeah.
People they talk say angry day, Lambrana, not to a made up thing, not to a concept. Angry day, whether then they cook at the farm and bring and come or not. Or angry boku.
They in the provinces, they in Freetown.
They in a salon. They in a salon. And I know say the answer is going to be a worldwide phenomena. That, inflation, the bite globally because of all the global actions. But now there you get the differentiating factor of leadership and ability for cushioning that. And that cushioning means that at the times when you know they face a massive global crisis, such as the war where they go on, where it just start, actions don't be taken for think through, waiting that we back up when there are global shocks, because you could always get global shocks. Waiting at the strategies where you put in place, or we just in a situation where as shock come, we get no mechanism for cushioning for we people. The shock to get for go straight and hit the citizens where we govern.
Yeah, the thing what I will ask is poverty, angry, lack of infrastructure. It's things that have been on for a very long time now. It not just happened in the 5, 7 years or 8 years of President Bio. I will ask you as a politician and somebody who want to be president of Salon, you think una as politicians them for take responsibility of the state of this nation? The angry they talk about, the poverty, the lack of infrastructure?
Politicians, a broad term. And one of the things that you might remember, because I know Simi and you talk and we had interviews for multiple times when I first become mayor. And if you remember, I mean, talk say me not a politician.
Yeah.
I can say me na an activist in a political office. So I want for also say that the answer to your question now a question of a collective responsibility, but I go put them not just on politicians, I go put them with society. But clearly a politician, and particularly lawmakers, but also executive officers, get significant roles for play in terms of creating that enabling environment we I just described, because you need for get a motive. The reason why I'm going to say that, and I don't say it anymore, the reason why I'm going to say that, because I come into the political space in 2017-18 with a real focus for make a difference. And I think, when the reason I said talk about collective responsibility is because when the mindset of a people, now for growth and development of all, it'll be reflected in actions. I want to digress a little and give talk something about what I've seen on social media a few months ago. You may have seen it as well. We won toll road na Japan, Ipwell. And so hundreds of thousands of vehicles went through without paying. They say the next day, when they fix them, people themselves of their own accord go make. You see that in there? Yeah. Then go make the payment. That speaks to a societal approach. We say the greater good is more important than my own individual profit. And that mindset today, a mindset we're grounded or rooted in patriotism, in a belief in your country and a desire for see your country go forward and improve. If we
you think the problem is peopleship and not leadership?
No.
Or it's collective?
And I make I say collective because there's also as we drive up the same example with the young men, I will get this conversation with the driver. I say, you see, today they want for let mayor stop and give money. Mayor no want for stop and give money. Mayor want for put everything, all the energy, all the effort, all it get in making sure they get vocational institute, then get employers were able for employ them, or they're able for run a small business. That mindset shifting, now a journey where we don't start, a journey where we don't stop, a journey where at different times it's like there you get like under Tijan Kaba, attitudinal change. Yeah. Under an Eskroma, attitudinal behavior, because you bring the ideas, say the behavior also need for change. Under the current government, I don't think
we get civic. It has been transformed. Now, civic education secretariat or so.
So we get an institution.
Yes, exactly.
But do we have a message?
Well, the government definitely have a message.
What's the message?
The message is we for be patriotic citizen. We for try for do it right. The Ministry of Information, they see their messages.
Well, you struggle for actually.
No, I'm not struggling.
In the strap line, they look for the strap line. Maybe there isn't one this time.
Civic education.
Civic education is the strap line.
No. Generally means, I'm sure you understand that. Waiting are we on responsibility as well.
Me go understand that, but for the average person,
yeah, but the Ministry of Civic Education have been doing town halls across the country.
You're right.
And then they engage the public on their responsibility.
You're right. Yeah. Absolutely right. Yeah. I think I'm gonna look for a strap line, but you don't need to forget a strap line necessarily. Yeah. I think the which you don't remind me is the process is continuing. Yeah. Even if it get that one thing where everybody go just gets in mind. But whether you get the one thing or you're not getting one thing, we know.
But the minister quickly just the minister gets a strap line.
Oh, what is it?
Salon Big Passway.
Okay.
The Minister of Information and Civic Education has that. That now waiting himself come with. Okay. And that message, I'm sure.
It has a meaning.
A lot of people don't hear.
It has a meaning.
Yeah.
It has a meaning. Definitely. Exactly. I don't see them.
Yeah.
Salon Big Passway. Yeah. So what we need now the implementation of that. We need for the actions speak to that. We need for the behaviors of government speak to that. And at a time we continue to foresee challenges around corruption. I believe, the Transparency International report being show we not go in the right direction. One of the things that we go come and talk about now also the Electoral Commissioner and the Afrobarometer do a survey in December, so just a couple of months ago. We show confidence of Syrians and trust in the Electoral Commission. They at an all-time low. Even they at 64% in 2018, and now they at 34%. So a 30% decline. So when we talk about change, we also need to talk about a responsiveness to realities and perceptions, because that sense of impunity, that sense of God for we all man for himself, and we seem for don't take hold. You hear so many cries about injustice. It's so common now, so common and commonplace. For let we see situations where people then they get land grabbers, they deprive them of usai and don't they in some cases for decades, you know. So I guess the bottom line in terms of this investment in infrastructure, investment in education, investment, it definitely gets a rest with those who get the authority and the executive powers. We see a time under President Koma when massive development happened with roads. We see the opposition party at the time detoxing our cosmetic roads. But yet, in the last 8 years, you know, then cosmetic roads don't serve we very well. Then don't serve everybody, because that's the thing about infrastructure. You know, they decide who are the team up, who are not the team up. We see a situation. You had Mary Bob Kanda here. I listened, not at the time, but later on I listened to the video. And I love what he say, prioritize the priorities. And he say, particularly, he make mention of the Sterigans market, a market where in 2018, when President Koma being just come to the end of his term, I was there when we go round and he do a soft handover. It was almost complete. You know, by actual presentation of the contractor, I believe it was 85% complete. We are now 8 years on, and it's still not operate. So you ask yourself the question, where are the priorities? It also, sorry, go on.
Yes, I just want to ask you, you're a politician now, right?
I am most definitely.
What kind of politician you been? Is there a difference from the person when you became mayor and you were making, you clarifying that you now this kind of different politician, even if you are, which kind of politician you are presently? Is it the same politician who started as mayor in this city?
The heart will bring me come to the mayor's office. Don't they in me from teenage, you know. I'm consumed, and in my younger years, I can pray till I cry, you know. Mami Dumbuya, who's quite famous. I think most people know Mami Dumbuya.
Yeah, sure.
Jesus' Lord Ministries. Nabi's birthday on Sunday. And there was a party for her. Was it Sunday? Yes, Sunday. And I attend. I tell him, because I was asked to make a statement, I say, I hear your name years before I meet you. I hear your name during the war years. When me, as a young Sierra Leonean living in the UK, when we go a prayer meeting every week for Pray for Salon in Peace. I pray, I mobilize, I campaign, I shut down Hatton Gardens in the UK, which is the main diamond selling street. Take the beers, then call me going to the office for ask me for not go ahead with the demonstration where I organized day. Though that action, as a young mother, I've been get belly at that time. I had my 2-year-old in my hand. Their action will lead me to starting Sierra Leone War Trust for Children. When I in care me go first Ross Road, but then again up in Kagwankuna near Kamabai. Calls me for do that work and continue that work. Bring people together for do that work. There's a gentleman which we're quite well known now, na Makini Ola Smart, Naingel Lion Mountain, the rice.
Okay, yeah, I know the.
I friend Ola Smart. Thankfully, he's the in-law of one of my friends. And me and Ola just talked a couple of days ago. We reminisce. I call him because having done that work in Kagbankona, I then go on with Ola in support. He was the trainer. He was the lecturer for starters school, agricultural school for ex-child soldiers, where we run for 4 years. And me and Ola just been to talk about what that did. And then we open them beyond ex-child soldiers to youth, disadvantaged youth. Again, because of this heart for say, let you know they, the bigger, let you know they aimlessly. Because every aimless person collectively becomes an aimless nation. Waiting we can sometimes lose sight of is that the productivity of nations comes from the productivity of in people.
Sure.
When you see countries, Singapore, Malaysia, etc., moving forward, the investment in education of the youth, not for nothing. The investment in infrastructure and technology, the copycats, where they may copycat other nations. They're not the copy just some things, where maybe the fashion, the music. No. Them the copy waiting go propel then growth. So if you ask who's kind of politician I be a politician where do those things. Where when Ebola happened, I'm not able to sit down and watch television and organize my own life. I begin mobilize in the UK. When I see say the situation not improve, I have a husband and kids. And my kids remind me, Mommy, you left us. And I hug them and I kiss them and I say, I beg, when I left, I care for me. I not left una because I not love una. I left una because I love Salone. I love una too. I love una more than I can love myself because na me born una. But that thing in my heart, we're not able for make us see pain and suffering of me people and be aloof. Now bring me calm.
Is there any difference from that same way, to being politician to the kind of politician you be now?
I guess I'm I'm more informed. So I don't learn a lot.
You don't study the politics.
I don't learn a lot. I come into the political space as a management consultant. I come in with a technocrat brain, an activist heart, and a real love for my country. But in the 8 years where I don't serve, I don't realize, say, the environment in which I serve, not an environment we necessarily relate to all the different sides of me in the same way me being anticipate. So I don't get for adjust. One of the things then where I go say I don't learn through the exposure of being in opposition, now the importance of maintaining Udatabi. So in all waiting not happen, in all the investigations, for all the accusations, one thing we don't stay and one thing we I don't value even more than maybe before. Like maybe before I've been taken for granted, it was just a thing. And would I be how I be? But now I don't realize, say, this is my guardrail. This is my defense. That integrity must always be me number one. Absolutely. I mean, I don't even get inside me. I hate corruption with a passion. But
somebody where the ACC don't accuse
of
being involved.
And here I am sitting here because it was baseless, empty, and totally political. And that I don't learn. I don't learn, say, people go throw all kind of mud at you with the hope and expectation, say some of them go stick. People go manipulate situations for paint you in a different light. Be consistent. Be true to you. Because the true 90 last.
One final thing on this. When you started, when you came, I think there was a time when you traveled with President Bio, right? You had a good relationship with the government then or the president then? Was that the case?
So the history behind that is, like I say, I come in for work for the people of Sierra Leone. I come in as opposition. And because of always I don't talk, if one thing they way you don't pick up on, but I hope say listeners and pick up on is me number one, goal na salon. So in fact, coming back to SIBA on a Minister of Information slogan, Salon Big Pass for All is really true, should be true. And it should look like that and feel like that, not just for some and not just sometimes, not just at convenient times, but at all times. And the President, His Excellency the President, at my request in 2018, give me the opportunity for briefing, because remember, there were so many things happening at the time, and will continue to happen, where we need intervention. So, for example, Aberdeen Roundabout. If you remember what it was before I got involved.
I think Aberdeen Roundabout should be a model of how we roundabout.
I did it. So remember, Aberdeen Roundabout was a dump. Was a dump. Usai people left motorcar. Usai them do market trading. It was a dump. When we get the idea for do Aberdeen Roundabout, we had to find resources. We approached various partners. Standard Chartered Bank being willing for partner with we for Duam. And then we hit a roadblock. We hit a roadblock because the then, not to the current, the then SLRA boss say Narengetam, and he say we as council, could not move forward with it. So not only he do that, we also had a situation where he do a document without my knowledge to the councillor, when I be SLB councillor, for say, he don't give to him for do. Can you imagine? This is a councillor and there's a council. And we don't operate as councillors individually. We operate as Freetown City Council. So we got this roadblock, which means say we couldn't move forward. We had the design, we get the funding, we never move forward. Because of the open door we didn't get at the time, this that means something we'll be able to bring to His Excellency the President, and he bring in the then SLRA boss, and he give instructions, say, this salon, big pass we all, this now we all mayor, what he want to do, she should be allowed to do it. And today we have Aberdeen Roundabout, a beautiful green space where everybody proud of, everybody want to use. Now, compare and contrast that to the situation with, I'll give you two situations where I find very, very sad because of the loss to community, we as a community, because that sort of approach not be maintained. And I must say, for the record, I have no idea why after that trip those meetings didn't continue, but it
so after the
is
trip
well.
to Canada, was it Canada? I think
those meetings didn't continue. Monthly meetings didn't not continue.
The relationship.
No,
I
say
remember there was a
relationship. It's
time
not a question of a
when you present-
relationship.
I think it was the local tax, right? You presented to the president at
2018.
State, yes, at State
because
House.
one of the things I do immediately, I digitize local tax. Now me in 2018 make we able to pay local tax on mobile money. That was one of the first things I did.
I asked you that question at Revive then.
Yes.
Who can pay on mobile money?
And we made sure it happened. Because look, government requires collaboration because government are not independent. Okay, local government, particularly in we own situation, sadly, for many countries, we get far more autonomy at the local government level because the powers are decentralized but devolved. But in our own case, devolution, sadly, a word we use, but not an action we follow through. So just give you three. I'll give you three examples. One example, transfer stations. They're not relics now, but thankfully we don't get funding for refurbish and revive them. But imagine building transfer stations. You don't get a framework for sanitation. Where do you walk? We had at that time 120 tricycles operated by the young people in the city. This is 2020, 2021, coming 21. And then we had the transfer stations built so that it did not get to go all the way to King Tom or Bibera Road, Kisi Bome, for deposit. Then we're able to do them within the communities, which means two things. One, you have a shorter time for move up and down, so you can collect more. You're more efficient. But two, you also go save your equipment because that bad road, that surface within at the dump site, you not get to go on them. We start off with the then Minister of Works coming with soldiers and physically broke the one in New England. No engagement, no correspondence, no discussion, there is a reason that, no. Can with military broke am.
So that time they did not get access again to the president for bringing.
I will never say. I could never say I don't have access to the president. I mean, everybody in Sierra Leone has access to the president.
No, I mean like in the situation outside the Aberdeen roundabout situation.
That monthly meeting was no longer happening. That monthly meeting.
So you were having a monthly.
I was having a monthly meeting.
Briefing with him, and that
was no longer happening. So as I say, that transfer station incident. I'm not bringing the president into this. I just explain to you, how lack of collaboration can be so damaging. How taking a position.
And initially he wanted that. That is why I'm asking. Like you mentioned, initially he wanted like in the intervention in the Aberdeen roundabout case, he wanted that collaboration to happen.
Exactly. So I'm not behind.
You aware? You ever know it in?
Nope.
Stop that meeting there. Nope. So let me look at.
But I want to quickly tell you two more.
Okay, go ahead.
Two very important ones, because when you talk about performance, you need to talk about the interdependencies. So if you don't broke the transfer station, and then it took us a year before we were able to move forward again, and we finally moved forward with the intervention of the vice president at the time. We moved forward and we'd be able to build the rest of them. But then what happened? Then the chief administrator at the time. We also an employee direct selection of government, stop the operations, because there's nothing you can do in a council without the three signatories then sign. So if you now as the chief administrator, they put blocks for prevent the operationalization of the transfer stations, even for provide security for the transfer stations, the doors were stolen, the toilets were stolen, the roof pan, and effectively you have a situation where something built, constructed, raise the funding, have the vision for enable sanitation for being even more efficient, was removed, and with that removal, the system breaks down, because that distance where you try to address no longer is addressed. That surface where the tricycles and they run on continue to be run on. Their machines, their equipment, them the economics, sort of become more challenging, and eventually the system breaks down. So you have to see, for example, with the landfill, we know say Bome, Kingdom and Kisi, we know say besides the fact that there's a historical reason why they are where they are, but they've been there for 30-something years now. They go 40 years. One of we plan, now before ensure say, we're able to shut them down and open a sanitary landfill in Hastings. Well, now Hastings, we did, there was a feasibility study. We looked for many sites, but eventually in Hastings. And the World Bank came forward with the money. We had done some pre-feasibility work already. We've been on get we've been on get funding from the UK government for do the studies and understand what we would need to do to make this economics work. But what we needed was a site of about 100 acres. And obviously Freetown or get handy. So that Hastings site was identified, and it was up to government to provide the land. For 4 years, from 2020 to 2024, we go so. Ministry of Defense and then getting land. Ministry of Lands gets a role. And of course, Ministry of Finance are the overall ministry where they work on that particular project, also P. Sadly, in October 2024, $20 million will be earmarked, approved, on the table for the sanitary landfill, being therefore be withdrawn by the World Bank, because the government not give them the documentation we show unencumbered land. They don't want to get into anything where person they can begin to say after they don't put their investment. So for me, that's also about, how will they prioritize things? How will they see things them as important and necessary? Because the sanitation challenge, we all man the alabot. Now, something we get different elements, we get different parts in that value chain. And if work is being done for try for move certain parts then forward, and yet that support is not given, that collaboration is absent, I can't understand how we go take 4 years and end up lost
in
that funding day.
In this governance structure.
I go one talk about the cable car.
Okay.
Because that is another one.
Okay.
We raise the money for the cable car. We go to government initially for the feasibility study. We go to EPA because there's a pot of money available for every country for do feasibility studies with the EFA. Is it environmental? There's a fund. There's a fund. I don't forget the acronym or the full name in fact. But there's a fund where every country gets about 1 million. We go to government. It wasn't a government priority for do the feasibility study. We actually apply to EPA then. That's in Ajawad Bindede. We then, sort of do pre-feasibility, WESEF. In fact, we've done the pre-feasibility. We then go to C40 finance facility, with them, with the support of the governments of France, Germany, and the US, I think it was, give $1 million to GIZ for do the feasibility study. A 2-year feasibility study. We confirm, we pre-feasibility study, we don't show that this was not just going to be viable, but it was going to have such fantastic environmental and economic benefits, because Usayudi cuts travel time from the east to the center to the west of the city. I mean, that the time we person is the take 1 hour on traffic. If you are already in your office in 15 minutes, that now for the benefit of everybody. The safety angle from the perspective of women traveling and having, cabins, Usai go say na makitu money on cabin this, because it's designed to be able to take their goods. The fact that you're able to use a combination of solar and backup diesel, but principally solar, all of that was fantastic, because I think, right now me colleagues them in other cities in Africa are now running with something where we champion. But this is a huge project. You don't need to do them on your own. So every step of the way, we were working with the Ministry of Transportation. Every step of the way, we had the Ministry of Transportation in guiding, in terms of, what do they think from a regulatory perspective would be required. Even the regulatory body we set up by the ministry, we then take to cabinet, include cable car. So UDC said there was, an understanding that this is something that's, yes, city council is in the lead, but this is something where it could be beneficial. Where did we end up? In November 2024, the feasibility study was completed. The company we target for being the manufacturer, one of the 2 biggest manufacturers in the world, a French company, came, as did the consultants, and we've been very happily hand over the report to government with a commitment from the manufacturer, say they could bring 50%, $47 million to the table, and they showed the documentation and the source of the documentation. And Vice President Receiver, Minister of Finance and Minister of Local Government and everyone. And the next step was to engage on the financing, review the documents, and come back to it for let we move forward. We actually received a response from government. So that was November 2024. We received a response from government, physical response from government on paper, September 2025. And the answer then was positive.
For the Ministry of Finance, I remember you mentioned that.
Yeah, but that was 10 months later. And this document is like this thick. I mean, obviously the studies, but you still 10 months is quite a while. But we were very thankful because we gladly say. Ministry come back and say, yes, we believe this is good. We believe this is something we should work on together. Let we set up interministerial committee. So the interministerial committee, then give we somebody in the ministry, me colleagues, then you try for engage them, sit down with them. And then we were told we need to get a cabinet approval. And then comes the question, who did the Karango cabinet? And we still not get that question, they answered. And now we're in March 2026. But in the meantime, it is sad because this comes back to Salon Pink Pass All, this comes back to attitudinal behavioral change, this comes back to attitudinal change. Waiting we for care about, not to udat, cow the idea, but waiting this go do for Salon. And if you get now, the basis of this, it seems in some quarters, clearly not in all, because like you always say, government is a combination of people.
So you don't stuck somewhere?
I say we not get Uda the cabinet paper go.
But Uda that you talk to, is it Ministry of Finance, local government?
Ministry of Finance, and it's not me personally speaking. I mean, we have a team and they're engaging.
But the indication is that they're not telling Uda go care and go because if there's an inter-ministerial or inter-collaboration committee, they should be able to understand who takes it to
we're
cabinet.
Still not able to forget that clarity there.
Madam Mayor, I'll ask you about this.
But instead, what you see, I should say this here all over the place, is mocking. He said he bring the cable car, where the cable car.
Yeah, but that
is sad. That is really sad because waiting Sierra Leoneans therefore they think about is not for cut your nose for spite your face, not because you not support me political party, means say everything I do, you for try for broke
You think there is politics behind it?
No, I did talk about the things I see on social media. I speak to Sierra Leoneans.
Okay.
I speak to Sierra Leoneans.
Okay.
I say to we need for love with country. The time we the Akam during the war years for do the work where I do, whether or not it's Songo, whether or not it's scholarships with Fawe, APC was not in governance. That was not when I work with women at Ross Road. When I've been displaced women, they were displaced from all over the country. When Ebola happened, my response not been because of politics. I engage around this country. It's not because of politics. I know paramount chiefs in Kenema, in Kono, because I go there during Ebola. But it's not, so we respond not for what is my party. Response should be, where is my country? If the answer is it's Sierra Leone, then let me be less obsessed with crying down people and attacking them because you simply see them as being opposition members.
In this governance system, who that, you could say are these people or institution? I understand the vice president, provide some coordinating role with local council or supervise within and they do. Or that you could say you can easily collaborate with or engage with in terms of ensuring that the kind collaboration we have been get in 2018 continue to happen.
Well, I mean, you bring certain things and you look at the past, you look at the present, you look at the future. And in answering that question, I just want to provide a little bit of context, then I go forward with something where I think say important for we all recognize. Because the way you recognize your situation, understand them, now you go effectively address them. The structure of local government, now one where you get the local councils independently voted for. And based on waiting the act being supposed for do, we supposed to get a significant number of functions devolved to the councils. But if I mean all me act come, which I didn't do, but I will make sure say I give you a copy, Lambrana. You go see say at the back of the act, USA you get Schedule 3. When at the list of the functions we for be devolved, you go see say we have one-liners. There has never been the body of work done for actually articulate when you say this is devolved, what does that mean? This thing happened for the first time since 2004 with the building permit and land use planning, through the support of the World Bank and through the, I must say the lobby I think everybody hearing me, building permits and land use planning from 2018. The Town and Country Planning Act, will it be updated or don't be updated, include the evolution of those functions to the councils, but for the first time now, regulations and it be developed so that you specifically say, when you say this devolved, now this I mean, council now you do this, ministry now you do this, It's not going to happen. So we've got the act. Then you have a ministry, which is the supervisory ministry, with a Ministry of Local Government and Community Affairs. So, for example, when you talk about who should speak for us, who should go forward, when the sanitation bylaw being forgone at Parliament, now through the Ministry of Local Government, it go, because now that the act say. So anything where they come from local councils, go through the Ministry of Local Government to Parliament. Now, go LAM as the ministry on behalf of the local council. Then you get the acknowledgement say, local councils work in an interdependency ecosystem, because water, road, housing, agriculture, if you dey upline, even in Freetown, all of them tinende impact we own responsibilities within we localities. So that you get points of engagement with those ministries. So because of that, you get now the vice president, where they sit as the chair of the interministerial committee. That's not a framework and the structure. And if you remember some months ago or weeks ago, Adenaya, and we talk about the transfer of the finance officer. Lab used this as an example of dysfunctionality and functionality. What should work, what doesn't work, and so on. The Local Government Act say the local council shall be responsible for recruitment, discipline, promotion of local council staff in collaboration with Local Government Service Commission, HRMO, etc. What will not happen in practice is that the Local Government Service Commission don't totally usurp that role. Somebody just send me advert where they don't put it out for recruit M&E officer from a council. Then somebody send it to me on social media. Me not even aware.
Because
No, that's just a week ago. So let's not exaggerate this point, and I'm going to come on to that because this is not something where the date of himself should you say no to us at the out of office, and that even the letter from the ministry, imply like we've been out of office. The boycott of office started, and I want to give you the exact date because it was 48 hours after.
We can't talk
I know
about
they come to that.
Yes, I just want to ask this issue of collaboration. Is it about lack of is it about politics or the lack of it for collaborate with you? I don't get cash on the other day. I told you, and he was saying clearly he is working with the ministry in the get collaboration, and they collaborate on many things there. And who side the problem there fundamentally we Salon people are aware of is that of council, Freetown City Council, and the Ministry of Local Government, and generally to some extent with government.
So I go make the point that the Kailaon District Council chairman gets challenged within staff, and that and had his staff moved. Moyamba, District Council chairman, I'm giving you SLPP in the SLPP because I want to let you understand. Say I am not unique in having challenges with staff brought to us by the Local Government Service Commission. I want to tell you, say the District Council chair of Kenema reject in CA. So this is not a problem that's unique to me. So
in your own case, is it about politics?
Well, the reason why I think say you can answer that question for yourself now, because you of Youssef bring to me the issue of ACC. When you have a situation, and it was so ironic because it didn't happen at the same time as the World Cup, the Africa Cup of Nations. That's what your name?
Yeah, Nations Cup.
Africa Nations Cup, where Elma go Cameroon. It happened at the time of that Cup Day. There was fever in Freetown, in Sierra Leone, in Africa. But guess what? The Ministry of Sports pay for people for go Cameroon as spectators, then pay for flight, then pay for hotel, for go enjoy Africa Cup of Nations. The ACC take me to ACC, or I was taken by government to ACC for council buying a ticket for let me staff where the work that me council look me office looking office for let accompany me for go on a mission for raise funds for the council, come back and continue for work, not to forgo Africa Cup of Nations, not to for go watch football, but now the exact same thing. And guess what as well? Say that there are documents for let mayor sign document. The origin of every document with the mayor will sign, now the chief administrator. And the chief administrator, the rights on the document say, I recommend for your approval. And the act say, the chief administrator and the technical advisor to the mayor, and yet the chief administrator not been taken to anti-corruption. The FOA also signed, not been taken to anti-corruption. Clearly, the Minister of Sport will take over 70 people for go enjoy on government resources, not be taken to anti-corruption. But mayor was taken to anti-corruption for trip made by the team lead of the mayor's delivery unit. We don't work in our council from 2018. We did it till 2026. We responsible for through in work supporting me, but now Indy do a lot of the drafts, the proposal documents, etc. I oversee, I initiate the conversations, I engage the people, I share the vision, but somebody has to do the legwork. That person they in travel, then take me go to ACC for that.
Madam Mayor.
So how you see? Are you see that as political
the issue about,
or non-political?
The issue about collaboration for the work of council and government.
So important. It's so important. So critical. And yet it happens. It happens it happens in some places, happens at certain times, it happens not at certain times.
That's the point.
So it's very individual.
That is what I want to ask. In the broader perspective, is it about you not being willing for collaborating certain aspects, or the government on the other side not ready for collaborate with you? Because this all started like you mentioned.
So waiting at
started well, and
waiting at the constants and waiting at the variables. Let's look at it that way. Waiting at the constants and waiting at the variables. The constant are me. Okay? If today me, SLRA and SLRSA, we collaborate on the construction, we're doing a rehabilitation of, this is funding that I raised from the city of Zurich, from the mayor of Zurich. She was here some months ago now. And through that walk day, we actually get, if you go now Wallace Johnson Street, you go see the pavement, now SLRA they walk, but we don't collaborate with them and they don't agree, and we're upgrading them. You go soon see solar lights in 11 streets now the Central Business District. We did upgrade, even though Noto we mandate, and that needed collaboration. We about for starts, it might have even started, for do some repairs. Now Dovecourt Market, now Gard Street and Hagan Street. Now SLRA and walk, but we don't raise the money for do that, for support the market to money. So collaboration does happen. So I'm the constant, but you have certain situations where I can't tell you why.
Is that because the ministry? What about the collaboration?
Well, I'll
with
give you
the
this
ministry?
example.
Because this is a ministry that supervises or need for collaborate with.
So I'll give you the example of the FO, and why and they allow you to answer the question yourself, because I'm giving you the facts. You can then come to your conclusions. With the finance officer, we get a situation last year. We, again, out of the blue, well, not quite out of the blue, because it starts with an ad hoc transfer because me dear colleague, when I the president of the Local Council Association Sierra Leone, when I the district chairman of Kainlau, raised an issue. In C fraud happen in council, in CA, in FO, in valuation officer, all implicated. It said, let them move there. Let them take action. Let them suspend them. They investigated or preliminary and suspended. Whilst the deep investigation they go on, Local Government Service Commission decide, we understand, say, through lobbying of these individuals, but I can't, let me not, that's a hearsay, so let me retract that. Local government decide for transfer them. people under investigation. One of the transfers were to Pujan District Council. And they say because they don't transfer the FO go Pujan District Council from Kalau, then they transfer the Pujan District Council to Freetown and transfer Mion FO, the Freetown FO, to Kalau. I immediately raise the issue. I've been on tell you what in the act say before.
So now for collaborate for an appointment.
Exactly. Now, that didn't happen. But I raised the issue. I say Freetown City Council has one of the most complicated, in fact, the most complicated financial systems of all the councils. Okay? We have the biggest budget, but not just that. If that was just the issue, sometimes you go say, well, it's a question of scale, you know. But now the systems that we would use. I say PFM Smart has just gone live, you know, but we've been piloting it all year. And the work for do that has been done, led by my effort. Of course, he has staff, but you need leadership and somebody where they pull everything together. Because Saleh go get your own small part when you do, Abdul get a small part go do, but you go for the person where sabi the whole thing, right? I say, red flag. I write a letter and I say, timing not right. Please allow the FO for update, complete this work, update the budget into the PFM Smart and produce the financial statements, because for less somebody out of the blue come and do the financial statements for incomping, you know, given the complexity, the scale, now we get mob tax, which is the property rate system. Now we no more get our system there. Even the one with the other councils and get, it's built on, it's a copycat of ours, but our own system is still unique because it was the first one and now we build them. Then World Bank come and help Kenya, Mama Kenya, etc. for do a similar system. But now we own system and we build them. And then you get reconciliations where you get for do. So I wrote that letter, back and forth, back and forth. I went to the Vice President in his role as Interministerial Committee. He said, let the ministry engage we. Let us sit down with we and let we look at what time frame would be sensible. Because I tell us it's a timing issue. They never did. Then continue for take actions, write letters. And we stood with the belief that we go parliament. I mean, we said, look, this is not a personal issue. You need to understand there are technical issues here where if we not do the right thing, we're going to come unstuck. I happen to be a chartered accountant. I know they talk as a layman.
But the chief administrator was here. He spoke about the PFM Smart. He's saying that's not even train among.
Wait, let's interesting. Indeed, that's what he say. But guess what happened? On the 31st of December, the FO, who had been staying in council doing this work, on the 31st of December, the FO received a letter saying that if he not left immediately, he would be suspended for 3 months. He did not leave.
On your directive?
On my direction. And I continue for engage and explain, say, we are going to have a problem if he leaves at this critical time. This is what they call the busiest season for accountants, year end. Now the most difficult time.
Deputy, you know, get
I explain to you, say I tell you, say the FO get accountant when I in deputy, but the accountant get decide usai he focus on usai the work, and she's fairly new herself, you know.
But wait. No, but Madam Mayor, in the instance of this, there's this challenge, and you and the ministry they go back and forth for let council work go. Is it not but prudent for allow their whilst this man on investigation for allow their accountant for work?
So was there an investigation?
You said he was asked to suspended in suspension.
So an investigation and suspension are two different things.
No, okay, I don't clarify.
Yes,
that.
But you know why that's important? Because you suspend. You tell us they suspend and then you suspend them without an investigation, without any engagement of the council, without even quorum. Because I made that point. I said the law say for let the Local Government Service Commission take action, they need a quorum of 5. You had a meeting of 2 people, and on the basis of that, you send out a letter. So that's not due process. So what did the CA do? The CA write to the banks and say, let them not accept any checks written by the FO, signed by the FO. the deputy mayor, because I was actually out of office that Christmas time, the deputy mayor writes to the banks and say, according to the act, this is the power of the CA. He does not have the right to give you instructions without the approval of the mayor. What happened next? The CA write back to the banks and tell them to discount the letter from the acting mayor. So from January 1, and listen to this, because it's very important we understand the waiting sits behind this. You talk about collaboration. We need to also talk about authority. We need to talk about what leadership is within the context of a council. To cut a long story short, the CA refused to sign any checks going forward. They say if the FO not sign. Guess where we are today? The very PFM smart system where the CA tell you say Sabi, I can show you the text message where you send me, because after 8 weeks, no one has been able to upload the budget.
So council is
no one.
Things are not happening.
From January, have you seen what's gone on? Have you seen? Did you know if I didn't tell you? Because I source fuel on credit.
For the school buses?
Not just for the school buses. I source fuel on credit for the sanitation trucks. Not for our personal. Wait. Allow me for land. Allow me for land.
All accountable for this situation.
I believe, say, when you get a situation where the technical, I'm also a technical expert as a chartered accountant, but I'm head of the institution. If me don't tell you, say, I've read the situation and I can assure you that we need a transition, we need the FO for actually upload because nobody else is going to be able to. Then you put the man on suspension. Last week, the suspension was rescinded. Why? In order for him to go and do what Mayor told them he needed to do since August, September when I first write. I tell them, say, until somebody else is trained on this and has the experience, we are going to have to allow this man, let it do him. I said, when I allow the man, let it do this work here, then he can go. So you set, and this is the collaboration now, because Mayor Sam, you the CA say you sabi, but you have not been able to. You gave me a text message last week Monday saying, let me prevail upon Mr. Ba for come back to the office, for can upload the budget.
Now the CA sent it to you?
Now the CA sent it to me, then on my phone. And I replied to him, say, look, Edsa be one cut me. I had to negotiate with Edsa because we weren't writing checks because he said he would not sign. Now we have a situation. How did it end? The FO's suspension was rescinded. He will go when the work is done. Nobody said.
So no longer the agreement they now say
that was done. That was done. I think it's quite sad when you consider, say, this not possible when the most senior FO in the system, most senior, the most experienced, the most qualified, and yet we want to send him to a portfolio which is very small. I hopeful say local government service commission go also over time think say actually maybe we can get more value from him by doing X, Y, or Z. But I think
without this seal, the FO, the council financials or finances can't operate.
So that's a training issue, and that's an administrative issue, because waiting me before think is that one of the ways that if I was the local government service commission, if not me, not being local government ministry, one of the things that we need for ensure say we get, if you look at the structure, these are the headings: finance officer, accountant, and then you have, each council then employs who they again they want for employ. We have about 10 or so people in the finance department. Other councils may have one, they may have no one. But I think say it actually critical for let you get as a policy, for let you accountant be at the level of a deputy to FO and not be so narrow in waiting at the role of the accountant, because you do have you structurally.
But can the accountant stamp in if the FO not there?
Oh yes, for signatories, yeah. But I did talk about this specific system where we pilot when our Ministry of Finance then system, the PFM smart system. Now that system they make, we're not able for actually do any checks, because because for the whole of the period where we 2026 budget, and it's still not updated. Mr. Ba has started the work last week, but it's not concluded yet. For the whole time where you budget no day in the system, as a technical person, Adi articulates this, Adi be ignored. Adi be ignored. You go on for suspend the man, for tell and say 3 months suspension, no pay. When the man self be write to you, he write to the local government service committee. He say, I'm not supposed to one go. He say, but there are tasks where I know say I for do before I left Freetown City Council, or Freetown City Council not go able to get the task done. His letter was ignored. My letters were ignored. He was suspended, and now the suspension has been rescinded in order for it do waiting minute for be done. None of this crisis
I don't know if you
was
don't see.
required.
I don't know if you don't see this letter.
The crisis
on the
was not
6
required.
March 2026. The Ministry of Local Government writes to the Minister actually of Local Government writes to the Ministry of Finance, the Financial Secretary, say urgent administrative measures to safeguard service delivery in APC-led local councils. He said, I write to draw your urgent attention to a matter that is currently affecting the effective functioning of several local councils led by the All People's Congress APC. A recent developments indicate that the political leadership of these councils has withdrawn from active governance processes. This action is having a direct and adverse impact on service delivery, which remains the core statutory mandate of local councils under the local government framework. So they're asking the chief administrator for, able sign, be the signatory to checks and what have you for council for function. Are you don't withdraw you service to the Freetown City Council? Have you been going to work?
Lambana, let we close or what you say, because na the step we did take for enter this conversation. I just through this engagement just now, I just confirmed to you say, because of the action of the very Ministry of Local Government for the last 8 weeks, from January 1 to date, Freetown City Council not able issue any one check, make any one payment in 2026. Now, the whole of January, the whole of February, now March we did so. That is without me being out of office. Do you understand?
But there are instances where you intervene. I remember, was it for the school buses to
you hear it I say? I say we not write a single check. I take fuel on credit. That is not writing a check. That is not normal
as an individual.
Of course not on council.
Okay.
And by the way, I go have you know that the agreement with government, with all councils, and I want Freetonians them for hearing this well, because there's a bit of a misunderstanding on this one. I really need, because all day I can see, I'm not going to call the bloggers, the way can say, anti-mayor, the Teluna say, the arrangement made when the school buses came for all councils, not just FCC, now that this intervention with governments did do. We the operate, government the finance, because when I know say there's a significant subsidy on the school buses, waiting and the pay on a school bus vis-a-vis you go pay on a puda significant. So governments government say we are carrying the cost of that. And how does government carry the cost of that? By paying for the fuel. I go let una know, I go want to let una know say for the last 3 terms, including now, government has not sent us a penny. The running of the school buses don't they on we cost. We did expect government for refund but we have been carrying that cost. And in this,
is it because of the crisis in the council?
No, I say none in the entire country. Kono, Bo, I say a rural, Cambia, anybody we get school bus, we are all in the same boat. Nothing to do with council. But what is different is that whereas everybody else don't park them, bus them, we did run, we bus them. We did take them. And again, to be clear, as the Irish then can say, I want for we remember say from January to March, this Freetown City Council, we that is subject, we highlighted in the letter about mayor in non-engagement. This city council from January to this March, not able write a single check, pay staff, pay sweepers, but we don't manage for keep the council running.
How?
We don't, when it comes to the...
And that's one they take, or you
Yeah. When Ed said then they cut we light, I called the chairman. I explained to everything happened. I tell her and say it's just a matter of time. Once our budget is uploaded, not for say we not get resources, we get the resources. But because of the operational challenge we created by the crisis, created by the ministry, we simply refuse to acknowledge the fact.
But you're not a part of this crisis.
How many are the crisis? If we don't tell you,
you're not a part. I'm not saying you're the crisis. I say if you're not a part of the crisis.
If Paulson tell you, say, I am the head of this institution. I can assure you that from my reading, no one has had the training or experience. We get the confidence for upload the budget. Please allow the person we sabi do for do then it go.
So this vice president not be able to solve that.
Not solve them in the end. In the end, not insolve them, because in the end, the rescinding of the suspension, was definitely influenced by his intervention.
Madam Mayor, I was asking again.
But
have you been to council? Are you working?
No, I will come on to my current situation. But when you did make a statement for say sanitation services and so on, I want to let you know say that my absence is not the cause of the sanitation crisis. The fact that we did not pay our sweepers and have not, they will be paid today. Is today Wednesday? No, Tuesday. They'll be paid tomorrow. The fact that we have not paid our sweepers for that period of time, no get nothing for do with APC boycott. It gets for do with the practice of the Local Government Service Commission and the local government ministry acting unilaterally in respect of we councils. I can tell you, say, Locasul, write a letter to the Local Government Service Commission and tell them, say, they're deeply concerned as an association of all 22 councils.
Now all Freetonians for all responsible for
they're deeply concerned as 22 local councils written and signed by the leader of the Local Council Association. We're deeply concerned about this approach where the Ministry of Local Government and the Local Government Service Commission, they act unilaterally in respect of we councils without we involvement. Because he who feels it knows it. If I tell you, say, not do this now, allow the man for upload the budget, let me the work day. If the CA will say in trained, why he not don't do it? Why he don't end up now instead they ask me for answer? I'm not able to ask the man, you don't suspend the man. When you rescind the suspension, he will be able to go to work. And that is what happened. So now the budget is being updated. So my absence has not created a crisis. Because even with all of the crisis
I'm not talking about you
ministry,
absent. You know, the last time I talked to you, you've been telling me say you did leave or so. I'm not talking about your absence where APC announced the
but let me talk about
suspension. I'm asking about the crisis and how it don't affect the crisis. Definitely don't affect service delivery in a country.
Oh yes, but that crisis, I want to make a distinction. The crisis not created by the boycott. FCC, good.
Clear.
So now let's come on to the boycott.
Don't cause, it don't affect service delivery.
And the crisis completely externally imposed on we. Well, not partly externally, because the CA will be a big advocate for this transfer and still is. And the CA are the same one.
And you not take responsibility?
Well, what responsibility should I take? I'm really possible.
As the mayor.
How? I take responsibility for what I'm responsible for. I'm not shy away from that. But I'm not responsible because I gave the advice, I gave the information, it was ignored. I repeatedly said, there is no one here. Then you tell me, say you sabi, well, do it. Because nobody would have stopped you from doing it. But here we are in March, and you're not able to do it. Accountant, if she could do it, she would. But she can't. She's told us she can't. So now this is not the thing why they talk about in collaboration. In collaboration, you also get for recognize that's no waiting. That's teamwork. All man can with your own skill, your own understanding, your own knowledge. In collaboration, we for carry around the table. Okay, well, I know say this now your area. What do you think? You know, if you think, okay, well, maybe we go take them because now from experience you did talk. But if you decide, say, the one way get the experience, both technical experience as well as lived experience, you go ignore your own position, then you can end up creating a crisis, and that don't happen.
Have you been adhering to the APC?
Almost definitely, and I really want to touch on that now because
yes, I want to talk about that. So you know they go work.
I know they go work, but I could say the boycott started on the 6th of March, on the 2nd of March, and the non-payments and so on, everything we don't happen at FCC we make reference to in a historical context created not by the APC boycott, but by the stance of government. Now to the boycott.
The boycott will truly affect service delivery, right?
Now to the boycott. The first thing, and in fact the main thing, way important, now the reason. I find them quite interesting because the Parliament go adjourn until the 24th of March. Take a very long adjournment, which from colleagues in Parliament we then say unusual, and maybe linked to the parliamentary boycott so as not have...
Or maybe vision at the Ramadan make or the Lent make.
No, they say they're not allowed to get on that 10 day, but you know, I'm not a parliamentarian, so I'm not able to talk with authority on this. The reason for the boycott, and Freetonians, Sierra Leoneans, we start this conversation, we talk about the country. We start this conversation, we talk about waiting saloon need. We talk about prioritizing the priorities. We talk about the felt challenges where nationwide, where rural communities might even be more acutely affected. But I don't want to let people underestimate the level of urban poverty and the suffering where they in urban communities as well. Not because possibly they now Freetown means say in standard of living better than somebody in a rural area. You can have appalling conditions, and we do have appalling conditions. And when you come into an election, as we did in 2023, the expectation of voters, now say, now the government their own reports card period this, now in time for let them able look you and say, me, okay, I don't test you. I don't decide, say, now from party A, B, and C, now party C, I decide, say, I want now. That's not the right of the citizens when we're in a democracy. So when you get an election where marred with challenges and where independent observers they make statements such as this. I go read a Reuters post from June 28, 2023. European election observers in Sierra Leone said there were statistical inconsistencies in the presidential results published by the Electoral Commission that declared President Julius Maada Bio the winner of Saturday's vote. The European Union Election Observation Mission called on the Commission on Wednesday to promptly publish disaggregated results data per polling station to allow for public scrutiny of the results, without which it said transparency was compromised. And this is a quote from the Carter Center. Comparing the ECSL's data for the parliamentary elections with the presidential results, there were differences in turnout as well as differences in votes for key parties in many districts. These variances raise questions about the credibility of the election results. The Carter Center again calls on the ECSL to release results at the polling station level, consistent with international best practice, to allow for cross-verification of results recorded by party agents and observers on election day. And the last one we, I think, say, I go just want for quickly reference now the Agreement for National Unity. So this is the backdrop, and these are very familiar. Lack of transparency, lack of credibility, so many issues. We make the APC say mirroring, matching, and consistent with the observations of local and international election observers that this election, 2023, the results produced were not credible. Now, against that backdrop, we withdraw. We not even withdraw because we not take up with seats. So we not go into governance. Government, through a mediation with the ECOWAS, the AU, the Commonwealth, bring we to the table in October 2023. And we sign an agreement for national unity. We can get 8 resolutions. The first one is actually the president to make a national address on dialogue, unity, cohesion, and peace. Please note them words and they carefully. Dialogue, unity, cohesion, and peace. The second resolution, the APC will end its non-participation in governance. So in non-participation in governance, now be a part of the resolution, the agreement for national unity. That be resolution 2. And then we may get resolution 3. Way in brief, because it long little bit, I will just sum them up and say, they agree, say, the resolution say, we go get a tripartite committee where go look at, this body will examine the electoral systems, structures, and processes of the 2023 multi-tier election cycle. It will also be informed by previous elections with a view to highlighting and addressing the contentious issues of elections and results management, including the collation, verification, authentication, and publishing of electoral data. Remember waiting the different observers they say, right? So you see, say, this particular committee in recommendations that before address those issues around electoral data, consistent with international best practice, to do what? To enhance credibility of all future elections in Sierra Leone that guarantees elections to be free, fair, and credible. And waiting then say about this resolution 3, it say the recommendations from the committee shall be actionable and implementable. So I don't read the top 3 of the 8 resolutions. The 1, the speech. The 2, we non-participation for end. And the 3, the recommendations for be created and then for be implemented. Now, we don't do 1, we don't do 2. We count to 3. We don't reach Sonsai, then we want to stop. The recommendations, tripartite recommendations, that process was completed as anticipated. It took a bit longer, but nonetheless, in June 2024, the president received the recommendations. And their recommendations then do waiting we anticipate in the resolutions. You get recommendations like recommendation 20. We say Parliament go get oversight of the elections legislation, and that parliamentary committee will be set up under recommendation 20 go be chaired by an opposition MP. We get resolution like resolution 14. We talk about 14, 54 to 58. We talk about voter registration and results management. You get recommendation 42. We talk about PPLC meeting every month and having co-chairs of the 2 largest political parties. So that's all waiting to be planned with PPLC, go be transparent. You get recommendations like 1 to 9. We talk about the practices of ECSL being more transparent and published to the community or to the general voters. You get situations, if you think back to when we do voter registration, remember that crazy situation which may happen with first-time voters, where you go side for go register as first-time voters, then tell you say your birth certificate for be green. You go other side and tell you say your birth certificate for be yellow. ECSL when they come up with policies, we're not being transparent, we're not being published, when nobody know you make a decision one day, you talk and so. Recommendations day from 1 to 9, where they address the issues.
For review ECSL then still.
No, you get down there. That was another one. The functional review. Now recommendation all on your own, but you get recommendations where they go into detail. About the movement of electoral material, about the purchase of electoral material. You get recommendations where they talk about the printing of ballot papers. You get recommendation where they talk about the certification of statements. So the recommendations in detail.
FPC is more concerned about the appointment of Edmond Alpha.
The appointment of Edmond Alpha, not the icing on the cake, not the straw we braid the camel's back. But the reason why I want for viewers to understand, because this tripartite recommendation, it's like a black box for many people. For many people, then goes to your tripartite. Namekadi try for say there are detailed recommendations. Recommendation 44 is the movement of electoral materials. Recommendation 63 is the agents being present for signing of certified statements. Recommendation 62, printing of ballot boxes, of ballot papers. So you see the kind level where these recommendations then go into, we go make some then tin there, yuki tin there, where possible for happening in election, not go happen if these recommendations are followed. And then you come to recommendation 36, where you just make reference to. When are the recommendations we recognize? And earlier on, I talk about the Afrobarometer, the survey we then do. Just a few months ago, Afrobarometer. So government, now CSO, we generally speaking, I think most people see them as government leaning. Now CSO, Afrobarometer obviously independent, but the people that we do this survey for them, IGR, are typically seen as government leading. Then come out with a conclusion, a survey result. We say confidence in the Electoral Commission. We are embodied by electoral commissioners. This is independent assessment of Sierra Leoneans' view. Say confidence is at an all-time low. You move from 64% in 2018 to just 34%. This is across the country. So if you don't get a recommendation 36, we say the constitutional framework where they or provision where they currently, we don't they from the 1991, we Bokup man don't cry, but we don't say this is a problem. Everybody gathered around the table. It was the tripartite committee was government, APC, senior government officials, senior party officials of the SLPP were also part of that committee. They sit around the table. Then we know the Constitution Day, but then decide, say, in the interest of future credibility of the elections, let we put in a recommendation. We say, tomorrow, for the next election, let we ensure, say, that doubt we need they force them, we did minimize them. That low approval rating, confidence rating, where Afrobarometer, they identify.
But that is the process that is on. Isn't that the process
as
that
I
is on?
said, no, it's not the process, because the process that is on is what was in the constitutional amendment, which is that instead of the president appoint on his own, instead there will be a search and nominating committee.
Yeah.
And that committee...
That's a proposal that is in parliament.
That is the recommendation where the government, through the tripartite committee members, not a proposal that's in parliament. Remember the story, remember the source, remember the context.
No, I'm talking about what is in parliament now. It's a proposal.
In parliament.
It's an amendment.
It's an amendment.
It can pass or
based
not pass.
on the tripartite recommendations. Where government, I read the thing, is saying actionable and implementable. So the notion, if you can let me land, then I'll let you land.
Yeah.
The notion that this is just some, oh, well, let's think about, maybe we should do this. No, this came about because APC say, we know the participating in governance. This election, we know they accept this result. And government say, no, let we sit down, let we talk. Let we left, everybody agree. Let we left 2023. We go move forward now and make sure, say, 2023 is not repeated. But we get a situation where President, even though the bill day on the floor of Parliament, even though it did it right now, first reading don't happen, you jump, you go back to the constitutional provision where we all been don't say but you been say with the calm and make sure say the past is not repeated. You choose an official, a commissioner, we don't already serve 2 terms as a commissioner. Where the act say, we don't know if there's a distinction between the chief commissioner and the previous commissioners, or because they're saying that 2 terms for do. Then you choose a commissioner where be part and parcel of the same commission we get the lowest credit rating or approval rating. But not only that, a commissioner where they're on record as saying,
is this about challenging legality or waiting on they expect the president?
It can't be about challenging legality, because for as long as the constitutional amendments not go through it, then the constitution stands.
Exactly.
So it's not legality.
In the agreement for national unity, Madam Mayor, I think you don't read that part. Let me just read the preamble. The C part of say, noting that the laws of the Republic of Sierra Leone, especially the Constitution of Sierra Leone, Act 6, 1991, are sacrosanct. And the president and the people in our government clearly don't say, the president and waiting the law say he do, act based on the law.
No, but I mean, as I say to you, this is not a question of legality. This is not a question of good faith. Because if you don't know, you will not say the law day, you will not say the constitution day, where you go sit down say, let we amend the constitution, and let we not wait for the overall amendment, because we all know say there's a constitutional review process going on. The government actually say, we don't agree in the tripartite, say certain things then they constitutionally we don't be a challenge for the fairness, the perception of fairness, credibility of elections. Let we fast track them one day. Let we bring them into a constitutional amendment. Let we bring them kind of parliament, and let we make them changes then day, so that when we go into 2028, people then feel comfortable.
But
and this particular
what's in this preamble clearly show is that the constitution cannot be suspended because a process is ongoing.
No, but what you can do. What you can do, and what we before expect say go happen is that you will start the process, go conclude the process, and use the new process, because now you start the process.
So the document is in parliament.
But you know now that if you go and you jump ahead of the document where you self in the parliament, you jump ahead of them and you use the old one. What is the message you're giving us? What's the message where you're giving
this argument on in good faith to the president, but this aspect of the power where the president gets and the president not acting beyond the constitution, not they accept him. This is
Lambert, I don't accept him several times right here.
But again, can we agree with the preamble here that the constitution is sacrosanct, and what the president do is in the face of respecting the constitution of Sierra Leone?
Can we agree also that waiting we say when you this very same document where you refer to, now the very same document we say the recommendations from the committee shall be actionable and implementable. So when the committee say, when we write specifically on resolution 3, say that the reason behind it is for we enhance the credibility of all future elections in Sierra Leone that guarantees elections to be free, fair, and credible. Now this we don't say. Remember, just tell like you say, okay, me and this woman, we become married. I don't set the date. We get married in a church or mosque on Friday the 16th. Then on 13th, you and the woman on don't say, we love each other, we're going to be committed, in fact, wait till we don't decide for do, even though me a Muslim and I get rights for married other woman, I don't decide, say I'm not married any other woman, now you are married, you know me love, right? Then on February 14th, you come, sister, I've been saying we married the 16th there. Well, I don't just decide I married Mariam Force, because I get it right for married Mariam Force. You don't act in good faith. You don't create we don't move towards a decision, say we did live with lives together. Lambrana and Saleh, they be a couple, then two no more than they host. Lambrana will always get it right for say he go married Mariam if he wants. But he tells Saleh say
clear to Saleh say if I want married, I can married.
No.
Because I don't promise you, no mean say I don't for expect that law day or that right they will get.
Well, waiting Mariam in can do that. Waiting Saleh can do then. Now for the waiting APC don't do. So since you've been say we the married, now you say you the car with Mariam. Well, Saleh don't pack him back. It don't go.
No, but in this case, the let me say me a Muslim. The Islam say I can marry two women.
Exactly.
The law, not the law.
Let me bring that particular one.
I agree. Say the law, the Islamic law.
But you don't tell Saleh say
gentleman's agreement. Do we put it above the Constitution?
So Lambrana, I think say we didn't make a mistake because I did talk about the attitude, and as I say, I make an expression. I say this is the camel. This is the straw that broke the camel's back. What does that mean? It means to say, not only married, not only you go bring a Mariam, say you can't marry them, but you also decide, say you bring 5 other women, then keep them as girlfriend and put them front Mariam. Let me leave this analogy now because it become a bit challenging for come to the point. The crux of the matter and the reason why I take time for read out other recommendations like 38, 20, 53, 42, 63, 64, 44. The reason why I take time for read them because the whole process, not just recommendation 36. Recommendation 36 in a very blatant, very deliberate expression of the allow me to land, if you will.
Yeah, go.
A very deliberate and blatant expression of the lack of consideration being given to something may not be ever seen as a gentleman's agreement. The agreement for national unity was not signed on the basis, say, if I feel for I do, if I not feel for I not do. The agreement for national unity being signed in the presence of moral guarantors with the seriousness on both sides of the house. It was like 11 o'clock at night, I remember that next day, when we finally concluded the negotiations and signed. And this agreement was to ensure that APC comes to governance, but SLPP, through the implementation of these recommendations, creates a platform where future elections not go get the issues where previous election being get. So if at this point in time you now don't break away from the committee in roadmap where they may draft, because the committee
agreement clearly say in the preamble say
because the law is the law, but you also have a reason for coming to this. Remember, I think so. You have to be a tad disingenuous.
No.
Because you can say the law is under change, but you must go the change. Then in that case, let it all get no constitutional amendment.
But again,
why is there a constitutional amendment if there isn't there's a recognition that something needs to change? There's a recognition that something nedes to change. The first reading was in early January. Do you know that there has not been a second reading?
No, but what I'm saying is
there has not been a second reading.
Say there is a process of waiting you to read for
exactly, and the process has been stopped.
Yeah, but the
process has been stopped. But but what has happened more importantly is that an action has been taken for make the process of no repute, of no value.
This is the law. It will be amended and it becomes inside the Constitution.
I think say waiting.
For APC, is it about 2028 election and it should the all constitutional amendments and review and this agreement for address that election day, otherwise nothing goes ahead?
The whole constitutional amendment, the whole of the tripartite recommendations, if you look at the recommendations themselves, you go say there was even an expectation of many of these recommendations being implemented within a 12-month period. That speaks to the intention, the clear intention that APC came back to the table on the basis that for peace. You remember those 4 words: dialogue, unity, cohesion, peace. Those were the 4 words which had to be captured in the speech made under Resolution 1. We came back for peace. And in coming back, we also been super clear, and everybody around that table, there was a clear understanding that these amendments, these recommendations would be implemented so that the next election, which is 2028, could be done without the challenges experienced in 2023. So that expectation around the table was clear.
Okay.
Now, if you now want to jump ahead and say, well, that thing I've been say and not say again, and this is not just through Edmund Alpha. Edmund Alpha, as I say, at a red line. But what has happened to date has been a gradual reneging on the agreement. Why I say that? Because, number one, roadmap being there, draft roadmap being there for this. We been see the co-chair process continue. So you had a co-chair of the tripartite committee. There was an expectation in the roadmap that was drafted by MISI that there would be a co-chair of implementation through the steering committee. That not happened. The steering committee is chaired by the chief negotiator on the government side. The steering committee totally dysfunctional. There's going to be a meeting on this Thursday, the 12th. This is the first meeting March since September. The meetings that we don't be held from the start of the process to now, not to get minutes, not to get agendas in advance. There's an agenda this time, but there hasn't been historically. The meetings not allow discussion on substance. The tripartite steering committee not operate as a steering committee. The secretariat they report directly to the chief negotiator, not to the steering committee. There's no influence, there's no input, there's absolutely no engagement with steering committee members in a way we go shape, influence, guide. That's why you have a steering committee. The meaning is in the name. But then you also have the rejection through stalling and just blatant ignoring. Recommendation 20, the Parliamentary Oversight Committee, where recommended by the tripartite, the leader of parliament don't write to the speaker, write to the parliamentary leadership. They refuse to set it up. They say, oh, there's a committee that can do that, do what is said in the recommendations, but it's not happening. There's an external consultant, an EU consultant. We don't embed in ECSL. We don't work on recommendations 1 to 9, on procedures, on policies, on processes. All of that work, none of it has been adopted. We get UNDP.
We acknowledge that there are things that have
registration.
been done with this agreement, say in the cases of releasing prisoners and discontinuance
That's
of cases.
Resolution 4.
Yeah.
I not deny that. I talk about Resolution 3 when I specifically link Resolution 3, focus on Resolution 3,
which is more about elections and election integrity.
And that is why that's where we go at the drawing board. That's where we go at the table. So Resolution 3 now of paramount importance. And I also been just to tell you, say, when it comes to the comments where you get from the elections observers about the elections itself. When you come to the comments, repeatedly the statements made, speak to the lack of clarity, the lack of transparency. I will read that the EU one. I'll just read this as well. I'll just read it again for let it sink in. This is coming from the final report of the EU Observer Mission, Elections Observer Missions. Following the declaration of results of the parliamentary elections a few days later, it was clear that results totals published by ECSL showed several statistical inconsistencies and mathematical improbabilities. These included notable discrepancies in the number of average valid votes per polling stations between the first and second batch of presidential results, varying from a decrease of 75% to an increase of 31% per district, a difference of up to 23 percentage points per district between the turnout for the presidential and parliamentary elections, knowing that everybody was voting at the same time, with some districts registering substantially lower parliamentary turnouts and others showing significantly lower presidential turnouts.
Okay.
Additionally, turnout was above 90% in 5 districts, and we know the districts, and only 0.4% of invalid votes nationwide.
Okay.
Statistical inconsistencies, mathematical improbabilities. So when you get a situation such as we have now, where UNDP, as part of, sort of the supporters, the technical supporters in ensuring that the Agreement for National Unity, and particularly specifically the tripartite recommendations, be implemented, we then don't do a detailed project assessment and feasibility study of a system for voter registration and results management. And that document presented to ECSL in December still not on be shared with anybody outside of maybe immediate government. But this now, in terms of openness, credibility, these are the recommendations which we want to see, not just on paper, but acted upon. So when the combination of a non-functioning tripartite steering committee, dysfunctional, and non-representative as well, the stalling of the recommendations, the implementation of so many of these recommendations around electoral management, etc., now Public Elections Committee, then you see recommendation 38, when at the census, you see it being tabled. Well, it's not the census, but it's the recommendation related to the census, the timing of the census, that 24 months. You see it coming to Parliament without the transition clause. AG, we don't talk about that a lot, and you don't say the transition clause should come in, which is to say, this particular time, because now government now then delayed the census from 2025 to 2026, that 24 months not for apply. But then we see a change also in threshold. The tripartite committee agrees, say, 50% plus 25% in at least 50% of the districts. We see the recommendation now the constitution say simple majority plus 2/3 in 20% in at least 2/3 of the district. And then we see a massive move for redistrict, increase the number of districts. This is not the spirit where we go to the Agreement for National Unity with.
Madam,
we go to the Agreement for National Unity with the spirit, the intention. Say APC, go. We know say now we win 2023. We know say now we win 2023 in the interest of dialogue, unity, cohesion, and peace. The words of the President in his speech on the 19th of October 2023. We say, let it be. We're going to work together as a nation. We're going to sit at the table together as a nation. We're going to say the cry where SLPP say they were rogued in 2012, all the things that we then don't say, okay, well, the bottom line is we get lacunas now with legislation. We get gaps. We get things that way, if we improve them, then nobody no go cry tomorrow because we're going to address the issues. So if that be the case, we don't develop the recommendations. They don't present them to President. It don't create a secretariat, a tripartite steering committee. We say we go forward with implementation. If we not see the implementation, to the extent that one of the key recommendations, the commissioner, the chief electoral commissioner, you circumvent the recommendation. You not choose anybody. As somebody said, there are 8 million people in Sierra Leone. You choose somebody where he be specifically in the forefront of an election where result in today nationwide.
But this individual has find it anybody don't challenge of any wrongdoing.
So there was the Konedugu. That was the opportunity. We forgot court for the Konedugu by-election.
Yeah, but
we didn't because it was not gazetted.
Yeah.
It was a by-election, and you cannot go to court without a gazette. And that was the time where 049 was changed to 149, where acknowledge them, he send out the person we do them, but then when they reach Freetown, he continue and accept them. Then the results were not gazetted.
Madam Mayor,
so there is
Madam Mayor,
evidence, but also the gentleman in question, they on video saying 2023 not going to be different, 2028 not going to be different to 2023. For me, that's a rejection of the tripartite recommendations, because the tripartite recommendations, by definition, of all of their different changes way for be done in terms of results management, in terms of ballot papers, in terms of moving electoral materials, in terms of publishing of the policies of ECSL, 2028 for be very different.
Madam Mayor, you have voted in
so
that
if
same,
you
have voted for in that same 2023 elections, and you've been serving as mayor.
I was voted for in that 2023 election, and thankfully I had my own results.
Yes, no, I just want to ask a question.
Thankfully I had my own
results. Want to ask a
results.
question, and I suppose you were voted for by people who know to APC.
Definitely.
Exactly.
And that is served all Freetonians.
But you're not going to work. You don't withdraw
because of
because
the
APC
bigger
don't call.
picture.
No, but is it because of what in the APC say, or because you think say the election there are issues with the implementation of the agreement for national
So we're not part of the APC.
Yes.
But what I do this for Sierra Leoneans. I did do this for you, Lambrana. I did this for you. Because when you voted for me and for others in 2023.
Have you engaged Sierra Leoneans and asked them, will they wish you to stay home and not go to work?
You for allow me for land.
Yeah, no, but,
you for land. No, you for allow me for land.
Yeah, no, but and a follow-up question at the ask.
Okay,
you say
I
you
will
do
take
this
the
for
follow-up
me,
question.
and I'm asking, have you engaged Freetonians and ask them, say, should I go to work or should I listen to the APC and stay at home?
When you voted in 2023, you vote with the expectation that you vote for be counted. And when you vote counted, you vote with the expectation that you vote for be published without statistical inconsistencies or mathematical improbabilities. You vote for, say, the person where I choose. The results where ECSL announced for me at 51%. I got 66%. And I have every RRF form to prove it. And I published them. But they gave 51% in the results. In order...
So you accepted because you won? You accepted?
I published my results and I took my office on my published results.
But they announced you as the winner. You won
they announced me as the winner.
Win.
But they also didn't announce the council results. Then provide council seats based on my results. Not on council results. And you know, in the same mathematical improbabilities and statistical inconsistencies, you know, say typically, we possibly vote for mayor, they also vote for the councillor. So we know that 51% was published so as to be able to take more
about all
seats.
these irregularities and are not challenging a court, and I don't know.
The challenging of court.
That's what the law says.
The challenging of court, a decision that was taken at the time, and we come back to the point. You ask me, why, if I've been voted for, why do this?
Yeah.
Lambana, we start off with talking about my own history. Waiting bring me into governance in the first instance. And not because I say so, but because the evidence is there from the warriors, from, the scholarship programs, from my Yaz Girls Foundation, from Ebola. The evidence is there. Say, this na woman, we love Salon. And this way I do so. Now, because of love for Salon, because the tripartite recommendations implementation is what is required for Lair. We get free, fair, and credible elections. For Lair, we not get a repeat. For Lair, contrary to waiting Edmund Alpha say, for Lair 2028 not be the same as 2023. So if it requires the APC, we've been signed up to the Agreement for National Unity, where Resolution 1 now been the speech of the President, underlying dialogue, unity, cohesion, and peace. Resolution 2 was stopping the non-participation in governance by APC. Resolution 3 was the tripartite recommendations being created and then implemented. If now government, they tell we say, they are not going to implement the tripartite recommendations, because that's a subtle message. We did do them how we want to do them. We did do them. We did.
So you said suspend your service to Freetonians.
I am a member of the APC party, and the APC party don't take a decision. I am a member of the APC party, and the APC don't take a decision. Say, we are going to withdraw from participation in government. until the government also respects the agreement that we all signed up to.
So should the states as well, should the government suspend whatever benefits you or the council or the way they suspend their service?
I'd rather say you
the
bring
government
this,
suspend that,
I'd rather say
including salary?
I'd rather say you bring this point, because this don't be another sort of thing where they go around where this is a good opportunity for clarifier. Government not on make any disbursements, not only to Freetown City Council, I say this again, in 2025, we not receive 1 penny of we devolved sector disbursements, fiscal transfers to government, from government to the councils, with the exception of receiving in January, the last quarter of 2024. As I sit here today, March, the entire 2025, no disbursements from government to councils, none. Now the first quarter, 91 can end so of 2026, no disbursements. So let's understand. Let's understand that, because I think
No, I'm asking about salaries. I'm asking about other benefits. Should government suspend that as well?
That is not on the cards for discussion. The government can take decisions that government chooses to take. I mean, I think what I would expect from government now, a response to this, we actually focus on the cause issue. I mean, you're having the CA sign, putting Parliament on adjournment. To me, if somebody say, we may get agreement, but party man, you don't broke your side of the agreement. Which I expect that person for do, which I feel responsible government go do, particularly when you think of what Resolution 1 said. Resolution 1 focused on dialogue, unity, cohesion, and peace. If that's truly now your objective, you can at table with sincerity. You know, they can't begin play games now. They jump ahead, say, yes, of course, we know it's a constitutional provision. And that's why we were amending the constitution. We know that the constitution say, but all man sit around the table and say, this constitution, it really did give you a problem. So let me change them. Okay. So if you don't say you did change them, and you be no say you did change them, and you be sit down and you get senior members of your government for be part, and you sign, and then you receive them, so when they change them, then in good faith, in ahead of 2028, change them. Not come back to the old, where we all going to acknowledge say being a problem. Because that means to say your interest is not for us to move forward with the solution. And that's we expect for your interest.
I'm sure you accept that there is work to be done. Let me just show some partner Freetown. The issue of waste management, the complaint about how the city they presently, do you think there's an end to this? Do you think there's a solution to this? We could get back to work and address sanitation issues like the Dotiwe Freetown Dotiso presently?
Well, the Dotiwe Freetown Dotiso presently get a lot of factors. Okay, as I say, I've been in office, and I get a situation where we not able to spend a penny, and therefore they go take loans. Well, I say loans, not loans as in physical loan, but credit from January to March, because we're not able to upload budgets onto PFM Smart. So let me be very clear. Say for how many months we're not able to do a lot of work, not because I boycott office, but because government ministry decide for taking action where they're not able to understand the technical intricacies of the work of Freetown City Council.
So you want to take the loans and the credits. If you're not there now, it means the problem go extend.
No, the problem not go extend.
But if you were
Lambran, this picture already shows so. Say you see access, you see the Ostende. I want you look to the Ostende where they in those communities.
Yeah.
They get access, they get road access. Now
Yeah,
tell me,
I'm not
Lambert,
sure, I'm not
again.
sure. I'm
No,
not
they
sure.
don't, Lambert, they don't.
No,
You know and I know they
They
don't.
are not good. I
well,
can't
you
confirm
know and
because
I
I'm
know.
not good.
You know and I know.
No, I've
but
not
they
been
don't.
there, so I can't confirm. This is a video.
This fever.
This is
thank
a
you,
railway
sir.
line. The railway
Yes.
line. Railway line.
Yes.
By
And I tell you, say
Opposite John.
without you look. Without you go there physically, you know and I know that you have whole communities with no road access.
Yeah, but
No, they have no road access.
No, I don't know. I can't confirm. I haven't been there. Well, you know, you can
because
confirm.
me, I work all over Freetown and I walk around there.
You can't force me to confirm.
No, you're not asking you to confirm. I did tell you, and I tell you confirm.
Accepted.
I tell you, not I tell you, Lambert.
That's fine.
Me did tell you.
Okay, that's okay.
I tell you what I know.
That's
okay.
okay.
I did tell you say not having road access. Earlier on, Lambert, I tell you say when it comes to sanitation, there are many dependencies. I give you the example of the transfer stations. I give you the example of the landfill.
I don't understand all land. What they ask now? You don't explain the.
So you say media out of office.
Exactly how it go affect service delivery and then situation.
So where are they in office and effectively? We experience a crisis created by the ministry.
So you make you credit for solve the problem.
No, but now the budget to be uploaded now. Yeah. The budget to be uploaded
the problem
now.
Will be solved even if you know.
So the budget to be uploaded now, and government has already, as you've seen in the letter, decided to take an action which does not speak to what really is the issue. And the issue is that we have a tripartite recommendation that should be implemented. When it comes to me, I provide leadership. The resources where Freetown City Council gets now, it never had in the past. And it has this because of my vision, because of my hard work, and because of my leadership. Whether or not the partners them way, even yesterday, I didn't attend, but we had a whole program for International Women's Day na Susan's Bay, where we not only to complement the training where we give the women them, we also been give some basic health treatment because that's part of what we're going to be doing. We're going to provide diagnostic services in the care block. All of this is being done through my ability to generate resources. You can show all of these pictures, but ultimately we get an administrator. Let's tell you right now.
Now ask about the administrative impact of that signatory day. What do you think about that?
What I want to say is, let me look at the root causes. We fleet management not the operate. We fleet management not the operate. Why? Because again, government don't impose on me a chief administrator. We don't make her in business for sabotage me work. This is somebody.
You're choosing the chief administrator.
Oh yes. I've said it in writing. I've written it. This is not a secret. I've written to the Vice President or to the Ministry of Local Government. I beg your pardon. I copy the Vice President. I've written to the Ministry of Local Government. I've written to the Local Government Safety Commission. I've provided evidence of that sabotage. I've provided evidence. When somebody works in your office and they constantly undermine your efforts, this is what you're going to see.
Okay.
But I'm okay because this, me pace of work.
Is there a solution to this?
Yes, there is.
What is it?
It's going back and honoring the agreement for national unity where we signed up to in October 2023. The solution now for government do waiting they sign up to in terms of the recommendations of the tripartite. We invest time, effort, technical know-how, bring in international partners, not only at the time of the development of the recommendations, but even for design, the implementations, such as voter registration and results management, such as the policies and procedures. You get recommendations like Recommend 20, we say, let the parliament get a committee for oversee these things. These are important. The movement of electoral materials. You remember, like me station, me polling station, will say me go. We say me voting center. The materials are not candidate after 12. Some materials are not going after 2. In some cases, like a million center back, then carry the box and say they forget the lids. So this, there are now recommendations, and because of that, and because as we move through this exercise or this situation, we fundamental objective now for call government back to where we need to be. We need for let them be honest to their commitment. We need for let them follow through with their commitment. Name calling on social media, not necessary. We have an agreement for national unity. Let me stick to them.
If Freetown continue for day like how it is so, should have Freetonians and for all responsible and accountable?
So it depends on what you describe as how it is. So because right now, as I'm in the
But
drive cam, I saw
you don't
the
highlight the
trucks.
challenges not able to pay if that is the situation.
But that challenge is being addressed by rescinding, waiting the ministry, then self now then do
you will not be going to work, and there is a new directive, say, Lady Ministry of Finance, the GI clearance to the chief.
I wish the speed where them intake for write that letter, that speed them intake
So that is what
for
I'm-
actually address the underlying issues where go make you and me and everybody in this studio where they go vote in 2028, they're able to get results where they no say yes, now this I vote for, now this happen. Now that then for focus on.
Madam,
now that
I
for be the
quickly want
immediate
your reaction
response.
on this.
Immediate response.
This letter from the ministry to Ministry of Finance, what do you think say now the administrative implications of that? You're not in office, and there's a directive for the chief, a request for the chief administrator sign into clearance for financial issues. You think there is any implications for that?
In what sense? When you say
I
implication?
mean, administrative. If you're not there and he's signing and council, I mean, Yusuf gets. Do you call it fiduciary or financial obligations or responsibilities, and you're not there and he sign certain things? Then are there no implications?
I believe say waiting government need do so wrong, frankly. But we know then don't write waiting at their own view. Okay.
Waiting at your own view.
Waiting at me view. My view is that rushing to respond, the council, the function through the leadership of the council. The withdrawal of services or of the withdrawal of our participation happened because of an issue. An issue way foundational to governance. And that is for let we electoral process be free, fair, and credible. Governments don't take a step. We're not dissimilar to waiting can happen when councils they go for elections. So this is not rocket science or new. What is in the letter where I find somewhat bemusing now, and a sort of a reference to sanitation crisis, blah, blah, blah. We're actually not getting that for due to my not being in office for a week. I mean, I travel for a week. I go out of the country. So, being away for a week will never bring council to a standstill. One of the things that we are very proud of having achieved is the building of systems. So things like the property rate systems, things like the sanitation system. These are all systems. They have challenges because very consistently, we get the behaviors of the chief administrator, we can undermine some of those, and we had that happen last time, with the late distribution of demand notes from MobTax. But this is not on me focus right now.
Okay.
Me focus right now. Now the facts say, in a democratic environment, opposition parties they take actions in order for exercise their right of protest. Wait till we do so as a political party. It is with the exercise we right for protest. For say loudly, government, wait till they do so, not they in the interest of Salon. Wait till they do so, not align with the spirit of the Agreement for National Unity. Wait till they do so, they frustrate the implementation of the tripartite recommendations. And no one go forward without a reset, without us recognizing that 2028 is happening because we accepted for come to the drawing board in October 2023. And so that peace where we all want for preserve them. That unity where we all for strive for, need for we be true to our agreements. Need for we not disregard what you not say.
Okay.
I hear now members of the government of the party saying that the government nine sign no to the party. The government was constituted by the party. So we can't make that distinction.
Another conversation.
That distinction we not accept.
I don't read a lot of comments now Facebook page. Sierra Leoneans them. Like I say, there are people we vote for you, believed in you, voted. They not belong
still
to
believe
political.
in me.
Exactly.
Still believe in me because I fight for the greater good.
So what's your message to Freetonians?
My message to Freetonians is that May the work for the people of Freetown and always go work for the people of Freetown because na me heart standing. And when I say the work, people around me know, me no get blow. We can tease because my driver na me loyal supporter. You not agree let anybody else drive me. So that means 7 days a week. We don't get days off. Work late,
you
work
still
hard.
use the council motor car?
I use the vehicle. I make use of the vehicle with World Bank. Not government. We World Bank buy. I am still the mayor. I am still the mayor of Freetown. I am still the mayor of Freetown. I am exercising my democratic right to protest against a position of government.
But let's
exercise my democratic
council property.
That council property and means I still get my office key. I am exercising my democratic right as the mayor of Freetown. I am elected.
Going to work, but
I am not engaging. I'm not engaging on government activities. I am not. The party will come out. I don't want to preempt.
Okay.
But the party will come out with an explanation, a clarification. But I can tell you, we have withdrawn from government. We've withdrawn from participation as part of our democratic right as opposition party to protest.
Okay.
This is a protest.
Okay.
And it's a protest where we want for Freetonians and Sierra Leoneans as a whole understand the reason. We did protest because come 2028, the things that way done historically, because when we say 2023 was rigged, SLPP government then said, no, to 2023 no more. You go look the ANU. It say, let we look back at 2018. Let we look at 2012. So we did. We look back at all as a collective, and we say mistakes will be made because of lacunas in the law. Mistakes will be made, not for be repeated in 2028. That was the agreed position.
Okay.
So because government don't take a position now, where we have senior members of SLPP saying na gentleman's agreement, which effectively say now we not say again. We now, as elected, sworn in members of our different political
is that not
institutions.
To the people who voted
No, it's not.
You?
It is a greater service. Because me protest on behalf of the people. I protest on behalf of the people because we need to have free and fair elections. We need forget free and sometimes the mama can understand the picture more than the picking them.
Okay.
Or the teacher can understand more than the pupils. You'll get the big picture. And me no say the big picture is for us to get free and fair elections in 2028. If we have some challenges for a short period of time, maybe that's just something we go get for manage in order for we get the big picture.
Okay.
Because the big picture, now for Yabom, Sally, John, Joseph, and Alimami, no wake again 3 o'clock morning. Then go vote na son side. We then vote for president, then vote for honorable, then vote for mayor, then vote for councillor. Then see say the vote. We then vote one side na 90% turnout, say for the presidency, but for the MP na 70% or 20% turnout, but now they all been there. You vote all. Then for the mayor. Now 51%, then for the councillor now 30%, then mathematical improbabilities, then statistical inconsistencies. We don't want for let repeat.
Okay.
And we want for contrary to what the Afrobarometer show. Just this December, just 3 months ago, Afrobarometer Andrew Lavalley, not Ivona Kisoya, now then do survey nationwide, and they concluded that there is a huge drop in confidence of the people of Sierra Leone in the Electoral Commission. If you get that kind score sheet, you go take the same one the way people say they don't get confidence in. Now, they go take for head the 2028 election.
Thank you.
I believe we need to be true to ourselves.
Thank you.
We are here, and my message as I conclude, thank you, Lamrana, for this time.
Yeah.
My message as I conclude, APC stand for the people of Sierra Leone. Yvonne Aki-Sawyer stand for the people of Sierra Leone and for Freetown. The action we take, now a protest, because we want to ensure, democracy respected.
Thank you so much. I worship the mayor, Madam Yvonne Aki-Sawyer. Thanks for your time. It's been a marathon conversation, as always. But thanks. Definitely, we will keep open an eye on the stories and the actions as and when things, hopefully, there'll be common sense and this could be resolved just so that we get back to work. There are a lot of things to be done, with Freetown and other governance issues, Thank you so much for joining us and thanks for accepting our invitation. Madam Mayor, the left way at the come back and can close, continue for stay with we. This and the Truth Morning. And I'm on Truth FM 103.9. A lot of comments on the Facebook page. May I go watch them? I go read some of them, and if there is anything for comment on, then go comment on, and then go react on them. But thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, Lamrana. Always a pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's Labor Day. Awesome. After all the grind, stress, and queries at the office, it's time to ease your brain, laugh out loud, and feel like the CEO. Laugh with Kindo. Also will make sense on Labor Day, Friday, May 1st, 2026. Venue, prestigious Pinto Money Hotel, 7 p.m. Ticket prices: 500 millions. Answer: 1,000 millions. I mean, table for 4, 10,000 millions. Adil, table for 8, 20,000 millions. You don't buy yourself plenty. Now come and laugh. No excuse. Media partners, Truth Media, and cooked by Eminence Africa.
I say, it don't make sense. I don't make sense.
When starting your day, getting fit is the first step. When the hustle starts, nothing should stall you. When it's time to plan your future, saving should be easy. When you're ready to expand, no room for excuses. When your child needs relief, waiting isn't an option. And if it's you asking, no isn't an answer. Because for us, when it comes to banking, it's all about you.
EcoBank's award-winning suite of solutions for women in business is expanding to be bigger, better, and more inclusive. If you're an entrepreneur and your business is not yet registered, take advantage of expert coaching and training. Get visible online and reach more customers. Access finance and smart business resources. If you run a registered business, develop your business capabilities and expertise. Benefit from bespoke financial solutions. Access new markets. Connect with experienced female mentors. And if you're an accomplished professional, achieve your gender and diversity goals. Support and empower other women. Inspire and influence with your expert skills. Develop your legacy and social impact as a mentor. And foster a culture of growth and development in your peer group. Join our community at ecobank.com/elevate. Elevate by EcoBank. A better way, a better Africa.
Welcome back. This is the Truth Morning Devotion on Truth FM 103.9. I already end the program this morning. Many thanks to our guests and we don't join with this morning. And yeah, thanks so all way on the between the program from 6:30 up to this hour. We appreciate that so much. Thanks to my colleague, them, the technical and production team. You know, a lot of issues, a lot of things happening, and hopefully politics and governance go work for we. You know, we go get a solution to the problems, especially the political disagreements, them, because for we the people, you know, most times you can see the politicians them so concerned about the political issues, and for we the people, them is most times about how things get working for, you know, real well-being and all of that. But yeah, as always, for God and country, serve your conscience, try for do everything right, avoid everything wrong, and yeah, be a law-abiding citizen, you know, because we all get a role for play for push this country go before. Until you play your parts, we self play with parts, the other man playing parts, for things to get better, otherwise you will continue for complain. As always, members say that true, they always last. My name is Namadula Mwanaba, and continue for Stay with Truth Media. So we'll meet back tomorrow. Have a lovely day and stay blessed.
I also want to remind the police and say, the latest crime we don't take kind of Freetown now. All the people that repent, na Doti, and the latest criminal will not appear in the West region. And then Doti will not appear so, and get people in the other because Doti will not have to take kind of street. Doti will not have to take kind of roundabout. So I want to let every police know in Udayon checkpoints and force they don't have to start. By 38, all the checkpoints they go on a day, any sound on a day, any sound against the station, let they be the most clean place. If somebody can tell me a police station that checkpoint, you can't read the thing. When you can't put anything back, put me in a cell, just put that aside. Because if you left all side, you don't go look inside policeman and then you go through the thing. You the policeman, whether you're responsible for law, order, and safety, you never go. Next time you don't know what they bring out. So I want the police to pay attention to that because that is a gross indiscipline. When somebody takes the thing and goes, you know, you don't sign for that. We go put them before the street. We are the police will not allow that gross indiscipline. The last time we are the pastor by 38. And so go who's police the day. Now they run about any of the people. So we not accept that because that is a part of public safety. Because public indiscipline, social indiscipline requires social discipline. So we see that as part of public safety. Because when somebody don't know, you know, inside the train dirty, you get a dirty, you know, then they can't take out. Just today, I called the mayor. I said, let me see, you know, the Basi and today they go, they come only in the office. Because this new crime we don't have. Don't see crime, you know, make it come policy. We have to work together, government, municipality, and take all the necessary action to make sure say we not only put the infrastructure to clean the city, but we also the discipline the one the way they take that as an habit to go public disorder. So I want to draw the police attention. Make them know say when people do that in the obstruct public safety, and the primary responsibility of maintaining public safety. So we are that is one thing we I want to pay attention. Particularly at the checkpoint there. Particularly when I know they stop people that will let the local sell at the checkpoint. But the people that when they can't sell at the checkpoint to send police they get responsibility back for cleaning the checkpoint. If people that let the local sell it, let them go for other side to sell. So I want to tell the Raul thank you. I want to tell the ID thank you.
This is Truth Radio, 103.9 FM. We empower the nation.